All right, what is up, everyone? We are live. It's been a while since I have live streamed, a couple months. I had played that series for a little bit. I had like 6-7 events left, a couple days left on the series, and then I got COVID and I was too sick to even play or want to play or get out of bed, so that knocked me out pretty good. And I haven't played online poker since then, so it's been at least 2 months. So I might be a little rusty here and there, live streaming and playing poker, but you know, we'll get into it and see how we do. So yeah, today we are playing the WSOP, which I know I usually play and stream Poker Stars, and I like Poker Stars software a little bit better. But for the World Series of Poker, though, it's going on right now live in Vegas. And I'm flying out there on Wednesday, going to be playing 8 different events, Venetian, Aria, and Bally's Paris World Series. So I thought I would warm up here, play a little bit. I don't want to get rusty, you know, before I go out there, so I got to warm up a little bit. And so I thought no better way to do that than play on the World Series of Poker online. I'm in Michigan, so Michigan Poker Online. We'll jump over here. Check out what we're playing. Tonight, we're just going to do 2 events. This is WSOP Bracelet event number 2. They have a series going on here in Michigan. I believe this is still a player pool that's Michigan only. I know they're doing combination of fields like in, I think in Las Vegas, and then, I don't know, Delaware, Pennsylvania, or New Jersey or something like that. But this is the Michigan World Series of Online. This is the No Limit Hold'em Ultra Deep Stack, 50,000 starting chips, which is ridiculous. And if you can see right here, 1,250 big blinds to start. So this is gonna be a fun one. Haven't played on WSOP, their software that often. I've only played a couple times, so I'm probably going to be typing in buttons wrong and stuff like that. And then we also have the WSOP Circuit Events Series Event number 2, $50,000 guarantee, Monster Stack, and that'll be starting in 1 hour. So let's get going. Let's get fold and deuce 10 off right off the bat. Make sure I'm live on YouTube. Make sure my music's working. I always have some technical difficulty whenever I stream, so we'll see what happens today. Yeah, this is the 31st time I've live streamed over the last year or so. It was supposed to be like the 37th, but like I said, I was COVID kind of killed that action. And then I played live a couple times, went to the Motor City tournament. That was the Motor City 600. That was pretty fun. Min cashed in that. And then drove over to Firekeepers MSPT. And played in that as well. Just making sure everything is working. Hopefully everyone can hear me. I'm well known for starting the stream with the mute button on, and then I talk for about 20 minutes. Someone's like, bro, I can't hear you. Or the camera dies out or something. Nothing's easy. But yeah, pretty excited for Vegas. I'm trying to make it like a yearly trip at least. The World Series is May, June, and July out in Vegas, and I try to play it every year. Obviously, COVID screwed stuff up, but I was still able to play last October, and I played the June before then. So this is my 3rd year in a row playing the World Series. Doing some big buy-ins, doing a Millionaire Maker, a couple freeze outs, Venetian Ultra Stack, Deep Stack tournaments. And then the Aria, which is one of my favorite places to play. They have like a daily, they have like a summer series going on right now, but it's pretty much just like daily $400 tournaments. Got a raise and then a 3-bet. We're just gonna fold ace-5 off here from the big blind. But yeah, no, I've been not playing like tons, but a couple times here and there. Random tournaments, so I've been fairly active. Been trying to study tons. I've been on pokercoaching.com like constantly. Trying to brush up on my skills, get better at the GTO pre-flop charts. I don't even know what to do this deep, to be honest. 1,200 big blinds, like no tournament ever starts with that many big blinds. I'm not even sure like what ranges you're supposed to play. Most tournaments start, I'm just gonna play tight. Like that's all I can think of doing. Most tournaments start at 200 big blinds, anywhere from 100 to 300 big blinds. So, you know, I'd say average is probably 200 big blinds. So 1,200 big blind tournament starting stack is like just ridiculous to me. So this is gonna be, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna take a second to get used to, I think. YouTube's saying right now that I'm unable to connect to chat, so I don't know if the chat's working or not. Yeah, my internet, or my Google Chrome browser has been very slow lately. I don't know what's going on. I know every time I stream I complain about how old my computer is and I need a new one, but I've been spending money on poker rather than actually equipment. But hopefully chat works and everything's running smooth. It says I'm connected well, so see what happens. Mark says, good luck, Ryan. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Looks like chat is working. That's good news. Doesn't look like it's working on. I can see it on my my live stream, but for some reason I can't see it working on the my YouTube. So bear with me if I don't see your comments for a delayed moment. I'll have to wait until I see it on the screen. I don't know why it's not working, but I went out with Mark last night. It's pretty fun. Old school game. That was a blast. Definitely gonna have to do that more often. This is gonna be a long tournament if we're starting with 1,200 big blinds. I have a feeling it's gonna be super tight for like hours on end. But like I said, the next tournament starts in an hour, 50 minutes. Gotta keep my headphones on just to be a DJ. I don't typically listen to music when I play. I do wear headphones all the time, just for the noise canceling aspect. I can't stand noises in casinos and people talking, and I mean, I'm talking to him here, obviously, talking to myself here, but when I play it live, I'm like dead silence, just like in the zone. I have such a short attention span that it's like if someone's telling a story or something, like I'll be more focused in on the story that they're telling than actual playing poker. It's the only way I can concentrate is by having noise canceling headphones on. I mean, I get like poker is obviously a really social game, and you know, when you're playing with friends and stuff, you want to have fun and be social, but you know, when I'm playing out with strangers, obviously I'm just trying to take it seriously, treat it, you know, like it's like a job pretty much. Play as seriously as I can. But I mean, I'll go out and play cash games and drink with friends out, like at MGM, play 2-5 cash game or something, and just have a good time. But that's that's when I lose money, though. No, drinking and playing poker at the same time has not ever worked out well for me. It's fun, but it's yeah, I play horribly. Obviously, naturally, it just loosens you up to just play like every hand and go crazy. I guess I should be paying attention to my players a little bit. Looks like I got moved to another table already. I usually play with the poker tracker, which actually I should look up. I don't even know if poker tracker works with World Series. I'm assuming it doesn't. I just assume. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe I should crack it open and see if I can get to work. I like having poker tracker because I can get people's stats. Just gonna call here. 8-10 off. We can defend there. Or suited, I should say. Flop middle pair. 3.8. No heart on the board, so I don't have any backdoor draws. So not really worth check raising. I think we can call one bet here and see what happens on the turn here. Do pick up some more equity. Up and down straight draw now. Jack or a 6 would be nice. I think we still have to go for value here. I'm just gonna go about half pot. Even though there's a straight on the board, Jack or 6, but then he can have a lot of jacks in his hands. But I feel like he would bluff a lot of turns if he had a straight draw. Hopefully we don't get raised here though. He makes it 50 big blinds. He's like, screw it, I got 1,200 big blinds to start this tournament. Let me just blow it all in one hand. Good for you, dude. Just take it. Not worth it. I think I can, I mean, I can check that back sometimes. Obviously, I don't want to get raised all the time. Might be better off just bluff catching and calling. But since the turn got checked back, I feel like seems like more likely chance that it's going to go check check. Can go check check so many times on the river. You could check or bet this, I think, with the 2 2s out there. I don't need to bet. Obviously, it's not going to really hit my range too often. Fortunately, we got 2 undercards to the king. I don't mind just giving this up here. Don't really have any backdoors or anything too interesting. Backdoor straight draw, but Like I said, I don't know what to do here with 1200 big blinds. This is just ridiculous. I've never played this deep before. Could probably do a lot more calling. You don't have to go crazy with 3 bets. Like I could go for a squeeze here, but I don't think I have to squeeze with 8s. And on the button, so I got position on everyone. Got a bet and a re-raise, and it's a pretty big raise too. I'd love to continue here, but not against the raise, unfortunately. Even though that's a pretty dry board and safe for 8s. Yeah, now I don't have poker tracker on. I'm gonna have to really pay attention here. Three bet here. I think I can call here, being in position. Maybe a 3-bet or a call or a fold, probably. Going half pot size here. I don't think I want to raise here. Probably could since I only have 10 high. But I think calling's okay too. Hit our flush on the turn, which is nice. I don't. Probably could raise here since it's such a small bet. I don't know why he made it so small. I think I have to raise here because I would be raising with any bluffs. If I had just like the ace of clubs, I would possibly turn it into a bluff. God, so many bigs in this pot. I'm gonna go like 1.5 or something like that, 1.2. I was about to say, if he re-raises and jams, I think I might fold. That's the sick part. I was actually, I was like, maybe I should fold here. Was he turning into a bluff though? That flopped. Why would he check turn? I mean, I guess the nuts play the exact same way. Jeez, I might have to rebuy here if I just get coolered here. Can I really fold this? It's not a paired board, so I'm only really losing to 2 flushes, the queen of clubs or the ace of clubs. But not many people. He checked though. Yep, I just folded a flush. I'm a psychopath. Nice hand. I mean, if that's just an insane bluff, I mean, good on him. I know GTO obviously says snap call, but fuck that. I mean, I could see a nut flush playing the exact same way. He 3 bets pre-flop with like ace-5 of clubs, ace-4 of clubs, or something like that. I would love to see if he had me, but I mean, if he bluffed me, I'd give him a lot of credit for sure. I don't think I've made that crazy of a fold in like ever. We're so freaking deep. It's like Jesus. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do here. It's so say like he had like ace-5 of clubs, ace-4 of clubs, ace. You could have ace-queen of clubs. That would play almost the exact same way. I feel like he 3-bets pre. Ace-queen of clubs is in there, obviously. I don't block. I mean, I block ace-10 of clubs. He could have queen 9 of clubs. I don't, obviously we just started, so I don't know this player at all. Maybe he's just a crazy person, but let me see if I can start. How do I stupid thing? I don't know this replayer at all. Flop. That's half pot. Jeez, what an interesting hand right off the bat. My first gut was like, if he raises on the river here, I fold. I just stuck with my gut. But so yeah, if he has like obviously if he has a flush draw, he checks here. Or he bets the flop obviously as a semi bluff. He does bet turn though. At first I thought he checked turn. He goes small. So this is the only question is, oops. Does he want, he bets small, which tells me he could be having a flush. Like a flush wants to probably put money in the pot. We're so deep, you do want to put money into the pot. Why would he check river though? Unless he just has like the ace of clubs bluff, which is possible too, obviously. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sleep on this one. Obviously, I 99% of the time I'm gonna snap call, but it just felt yucky. I mean, good play by him either way. This guy could be a pro, or he could be a complete loose and crazy person. It's hard to say. Unfortunately, I don't know. I go for a large, oversized pot bet, and it's like, I mean, I do that with flushes. You know, like my bluffs too. Obviously, would have like an over bet. I almost 2x potted it. I think I might just have to call this just because the pot's so big. I don't think I have much of a choice. God, I wish the board was fair. It would have been easier to fold, or at least give me a better reason. What possible bluffs does he have here, though? Unless he's thinking he checks river because he has a feeling, because since I raised turn, right? Yeah, I raised turn. That's why he checked river. Yeah, I think ace high, queen high flush plays the exact same way, honestly. If he has like a perfectly balanced game, but that one's gonna take me a while to sleep over, man. That's a fun hand for sure. But I'm so freaking deep. I mean, look, I still have 615 big blinds. I lost half my stack, obviously, which sucks. But guess we'll never know. But gosh, that's brutal. What is it like? Getting 2-1 on my money. Either that was a huge mistake or a really good fold, but we will never know. But my gut just was like, this isn't just my snap decision. Like, if he raises here, I'm done. Whew. Well, this has been fun. Welcome to the stream. Wayne says, damn, we live, been a minute. Yes, sir, we are live. It has been a minute. I'm gonna fold here against another gun range. Yes, it has been a minute. I am not a consistent live streamer. I apologize for that. I'm not gonna apologize for that. Screw that. I'm gonna play when I want to play. Yes, I try to live stream when I can, but you know, I've talked about it before where I got a 3-bet here, so we're in a 4-bet, so we're just gonna fold this. You know, I'm gonna try to live stream when I can, but I enjoy doing vlogging more. I enjoy, you know, flying or driving out to a casino and playing live. I just like playing live, period. I'm not a huge fan of online in general. The only reason I was like obsessed with it a year ago is because we were obviously deep in COVID and there was no live tournaments to play. So now that we, well, when I started talking early in the stream, or to start the stream off, I am going, speaking of vlogging, I'm going to Vegas on Wednesday. And going to be flying out Wednesday to Wednesday, playing 8 events. We're going to try to play 8 events. And going to be playing 3 World Series events, 3 Aria events, and 2 Venetian events. So I'm pretty excited for that. And that's why I'm playing today, is to kind of warm up and practice, get my mind going. I've been well, not practicing a lot, but learning a lot. Watching a lot of videos and training, practicing my my ranges and stuff like that, pre-flop GTO charts, trying to memorize that and learn different situations. Because yeah, there's obviously poker's hard as hell, and there's a million different situations, and it's hard to play every spot perfect. So yeah, I've been learning a lot last month or so, and I really wanted to get some actual practice in. I played a little bit here and there. Obviously, I had my last 2 vlogs from Motor City and Firekeepers. That just came out a couple weeks back. So I've been playing, but it's still like, you know, once a week, once every couple weeks. So yeah, so meaning since I've been so busy with the vlogging and the whole bunch of other stuff that I'll get to in a second too, but other projects I'm working on. So I've been so busy on that live streaming's just not been in the cards yet, or lately I should say. But yeah, when I played that last time I live stream, I just caught COVID, so I was supposed to stream like 4 more nights and play like 6, 7, 8 more tournaments or something like that. But I was so effed up for like a month that I had to cut that whole streaming series short, unfortunately. But yeah, here we are. We're practicing at least. And getting warmed up for Vegas. I'm pretty excited. Gonna try to do a pretty long vlog there. Or the vlog, I'm sure, is probably gonna be pretty long. It's the most tournaments I've played in a row. I think when I went to Vegas in October, I only played 6, I want to say. I think it was like 6 tournaments in a row. So we're gonna go for 8 this time. So practicing and practicing and practicing, that's all you can do. But yeah, how you doing, Wayne? What's been up? I know you prefer the streams. I know a lot of people prefer the streams. We can check this back. There's you can check this back or bet 3rd pot, I'd say. But since we didn't have a diamond or much equity, I don't mind just checking back flop. We're gonna call here with 2 overs on the turn, and gonna have to fold here. We just completely whiffed. George, hey man, how's it going? What are you gonna play in WSOP? Let me crack open my schedule real quick. I am playing. Let me just get my calendar. I'm playing. Well, I'll just go through my whole schedule. So June 15th, I'm going to be playing the Deep Stack at Venetian. It's an $1,100 double stack tournament. Right when I land, so there's a chance I might not be able to play that if my plan is late or anything like that. And then June 16th, WSOP event number 34, a $1,500 freeze out tournament. And then, which was gonna be at Paris, either Paris or Bally's. I'm not sure which. I think it's at Paris, since they moved it from the Rio this year. June 17th, going to be playing WSOP 37A, which is day one of the Millionaire Maker. Pretty excited for that one. First place guaranteed $1 million. So I'm pretty excited for that. That'll be fun. And then Saturday and Sunday, I'm just going to be doing like the daily Aria Classic Series, $400 buy-ins. I decided to do those on the Saturday and Sunday because I might hang out with some family and friends that weekend. So just in case I'm busy, I can kind of skip those events. And then Monday, event 43 at the World Series, $500 buy-in. I think that's just a freeze out, deep stack freeze out or something like that. And then June 21st, Tuesday, deep stack, $1,100 ultimate stack at the Venetian. And then close it out on Wednesday, June 22nd, Aria 400. And again, I'm flying out that night, so if I think my flight's at like 10 o'clock, so it's kind of a little bit of a gamble if I happen to run deep that night. That might be bad, but I was like, well, if I run really deep and cash, I don't mind like canceling my plane ticket, and I'm probably gonna lose money on that, but we'll see what happens. But within any poker tournament, you can bust within the first 5 minutes. Sorry if I say your name wrong. Munir Ladhad. Sorry if I say that wrong. Ace, clubs, offsuit, king, maybe. Yeah. You have to ask, why did you call with 10 and an 8? Yeah, pre-flop against a 3-bet. It's probably bottom of the range to be defending, but pre-flop, I'm in position. I think I was on the cutoff button, and then obviously I'm like 10,000 bigs deep. So, but yeah, obviously you don't want to be calling. If you're calling like two suited cards just to fold a flush, like what's the point of calling a 10 and an 8? But yeah, I know it's a great point. I could have and should have probably just snap called, but I'll just say he outplayed me either way and take the L, I guess. But yeah, I think just, in his 3-betting range, the ace of clubs is easily in there. And just because we're so deep stack, I can easily fold and still be super deep. But these blinds are going pretty quick though. We're already at, everyone's already down to like 500 big blinds from the 1,200 big blinds, so. I don't know, what is the blinds structure like? Does it say? I'm not used to this, the World Series software here. I don't even know where you see where. Does it say how long the blind levels are? Anywhere? 50,000 starting stack. Alright, well, I don't see it anywhere. Whatever. Yeah, when I was learning about or reading into the whole GTO preflop, like when you raise and then get 3-bet, you should be defending pretty wide still. I mean, you're only folding out like 10-15% of your range after the 3-bet. And I know that was one of my big exploits for sure. Was I would raise, someone would 3-bet me, and I would fold way too often. So I'm trying to defend my against 3-bets a lot more wider. So that was one of my excuses, at least. But yeah, whenever we'd play home games and I'd raise, my buddy Brian, he told me about my exploit. It's like, dude, all I have to do is 3-bet you, and you're folding like 50% of the time. So, you know, I looked into it and it was like, okay, yeah, even when you're out of position, you should be defending a lot. But still, yeah, 8-10 might still be on that cutoff. But like I said, so deep. Wayne says the vlogs you posted recently were great, high production quality for sure. And it's nice to see your hand breakdowns. Sorry, 2-3 off here. I'm just going to fold, even though I probably should be defending. Whoops, flop 2 pair. Oh well. Watching you live in tournaments is fun, of course, but I know not always ideal. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. That was one thing like I did after playing that tournament. I wanted to go through my vlogs and kind of go through another graphic update. And I know, Wayne, you're a big graphic designer too. You know how hard that shit is sometimes, but it's fun and addicting. So I started working on some other graphics. I was like, all right, what if I do this? And what if I have transitions? And I'm like trying to make this more just visually appealing. So that's what I worked on for a long time, was just upgrading the graphics. But that was fun. This turned into a pretty fun little race here. Just fold. Fun little side hobby here. And I really miss doing like graphic design and motion graphics. Obviously that's like what my degree was in and my passion and my skill set, at least. My career, I'm mainly a 3D artist, so I'm mainly dealing with 3D stuff. I don't work with graphics that often, so doing this poker content creation stuff has really kind of have me have an output or an outlet for that creative side, I guess. Keep it up, dude. Good luck. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, the fun part about doing the hand breakdown and the vlogs is when I'm telling the story of the hand, I have such a horrible memory, and I want to do a little better job explaining the hand, or what I was thinking, but my memory's so bad, I'm just like, gosh, what was the flop again? 7-8 deuce, whatever. Fuck it, I'll fix it in post. So that's what I do most of the time. I'll have to edit. I edit it down so much and cut out all the ands and ums and stuff just to keep the momentum going. Just so it's not like a super slow and boring vlog. Try to keep it going. And I want to keep my vlogs, if I do keep doing this vlog thing, I want to keep it to like, I feel like 25 minutes is enough. Like I don't really want to go over that too much. But like I've been experimenting obviously online. If you look back at my videos on YouTube, like it's been an experiment of a little bit of everything. Like the first vlogs I did was in Florida. What was that, 2 years ago now? And it was like 40 minutes long, and I decided like, well, I don't know if who's gonna watch 40 minutes straight, so I cut them up into like 10-minute chunks. And then my friend was like, who's also a YouTuber, Q, he was like, actually YouTube likes longer content now, so you should just keep it long. So that's what I did when I went to Vegas last year. I made it long, and it was 40 minutes. And then I was getting complaints that it's like way too long. So I'm like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna try to make it good content, and it doesn't matter what the length is, but I think we can 3-bet 7s here if he opens from the little later position. We can flat here sometimes too, but this guy's tanking for a bit. You could do a lot more 3-betting from the hijack and cutoff for sure. Check says, how's going so far? In this tournament, horrible. I've lost a lot of my stack to I ended up folding a flush, which was ballsy. I don't know if it was right or wrong. It just felt nasty. He might have made an amazing bluff. I would love to see what he had. Gonna raise it up here. King 9 suited, middle position. But we started with 50,000 in chips, and I only lost 14,000, so I still got 36. We started with 1,200 big blinds, which is just ridiculous. So this is a 3-bet spot that I was kind of talking about earlier. Now that I'm out of position, this is more of a fold, but I wonder if this could even be a 4-bet bluff. I don't mind calling still and defending, again, being so deep. Unfortunately, that board completely missed us, and we're just going to be check folding here, but yeah, it's not the flop we wanted. So yeah, that King 9, again, very, very on the cusp of continuing it now, especially out of position. You don't want to be calling too often out of position, and then, you know, folding to a C-bet on the flop. It's just gonna be too easy to exploit over time. So I was like, maybe this is a 4-bet bluff. Maybe. Could be. But I think you might want something a little better. I think you'd probably want like King 10 or King Jack suited. Would probably be the better 4-bet bluffs, I would guess. King 9 is probably close to a call or a fold. Yeah, so this tournament, not so hot, but again, super ridiculously deep. So we have another tournament starting at 7 o'clock. Gonna be jumping over to the World Series. Just jump over that screen. The WSOP circuit event, Super Series event number 2, $50,000 guarantee. So I don't know why these are going on at the same time, but they have the circuit event. If you win the circuit event, you win a ring, like an actual ring. And then in the WSOP bracelet event, you win a bracelet, which would be awesome to have anything like that or a trophy. I'd love to win one of those. Just that'd be pretty cool. But I don't know why they're going on at the exact same time. You think the World Series would like spread out their series and events? But I guess they're just gonna be handing out bracelets and rings left and right. Trying to keep. I saw that Necky guy that won that big pot against me. I'm trying to see what happened here. Try to pay attention to his playing style, since he made a huge bet against me. Not a fan of this Haury player. Alright, Necky defends with Queen 10, which is probably a fold, so he is maybe a little on the loose side. Looks like it just goes check down, so nothing too exciting. Even checks the 10. Yeah, he played it fine, I guess. A little loose of a call, but uh, 7-8 offsuit here. Gonna defend, not against the 3-bet though. Haven't seen a lot of poker vlogs. I'm curious if other content creators do breakdowns like that with visuals. It's super helpful to see the full table and how the hand evolves. More of that would be great, or even if you can elevate it a bit further with some fun motion graphics, could be fun. Yeah, I've watched, I mean, even before I started live streaming or vlogging or anything, I always kind of follow somebody else first and see what they're doing. I mean, it is starting to become a little bit of a flooded market. There's a lot of vloggers and live streamers out there now. If you go on Twitch, there's like a huge poker channel. There'll be like 2,000 people streaming. So there's a big market for it. A lot of people watching. And but vlogging, it's not as big as a market that I've noticed. And it is pretty big, but people do. I mean, that's usually what they do. They do the hand breakdowns, and I'm pretty much just copying what famous people like Brad Owen or God, Ace King. I rewatch that hand too, Ace King off. That's interesting. But yeah, Brad Owen and Andrew Nemi are the ones that kind of blew up and started kind of the whole poker vlogging thing, and they're pretty famous for it. So I kind of followed their formula, I guess. But then obviously try to, you know, find my own like niche and just like make the production value better, I guess. At least to make it look better. But yeah, they do graphics too. Most of the vloggers, I think, do graphics. I don't think I've seen too many people that don't do graphics. And they're just like super basic graphics. So obviously, you know, not every poker player is a graphic designer and vice versa. So I just happen to be able to do both. Well, not play poker well, but I'm better at graphic designing than probably playing poker. But it's fun either way, whatever. Hey, raise and take with Ace King off. Easy money. Full in this. Watch this Ace King off hand. I'm figure out how this guy plays here. Why is there not like a next move fast forward option here? This is annoying. Guess we'll just watch the hand in slow motion. It's not even like a speed thing. All right, so he got 3-bet and he just flats Ace King off. Raise his turn. Goes check check when the jack comes in. Both have the same hand. I mean, he seems to be playing fine. I don't see him playing like wild. But yeah, I'm trying to, well, that was the other thing I added to the graphics was before I just had like bet, call, and then show the cards. But I know like when I was watching other people stream, they would have like the pot or their vlogs or whatever, they'd have the pot at the bottom left and the bet size. I was like, okay, that's a pretty good idea. I probably should add that just to give a better idea of what's going on in the pot. And then I added like the starting stack size to get a better idea. It's just a lot of extra work. That's what took me so long to do the last vlog. It took me like 2 weeks to do it because it's not just the editing, the footage itself, because I have, you know, the video might be 25 minutes long, but I have like 3 hours of footage that I need to cut down. That takes a long time right there, but the graphics take tons of time on top of that because you have the time, you know, I set markers. It's well, more detailed than you guys need to know, but I'm like setting markers at every word I say, pretty much like, oh, I have ace queen, and then set a marker, and then I have to align all the graphics to it. I should actually talk to you more about that, Wayne, in person or on a call or something. Maybe you can give me some hot tips with connecting like After Effects and Premiere together. Because I could definitely improve that process. Right now, I'm I mean, I made the graphics in Illustrator, but they're just pretty much just kicked them out as PNGs and just animated them in Premiere. So I'm not really using After Effects that much. I just use After Effects to create like the transitions and stuff, but I'd love to get more input from you, Wayne, because I've seen your stuff. It's pretty sweet stuff. I'll actually show you something in a minute, since we're on the topic of graphics. Manir says, I watch all the vloggers. You are one of the best with your thought process. I've watched all your videos. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's I try to do my best with being to explain like what's going on in my head. I might not be right, but at least I try to explain it well. I think we could go for a check race here, possibly. I don't mind just calling though. I definitely need protection, so I probably would like a check raise more often. This Neki guy again against him. It's been very active. I am blocking some flush draws. Of course, the king hits. Might just have to call this guy to see what. God, now he bets really small. I'll give him money this time. I'm really curious to see what he's been playing. Oh, he blocked me this time. Which makes me feel a little bit sicker because now now he made a really good bluff against me with that flush. He had 8-10. This guy's been pretty active. Get this hand player back up. So yeah, he had absolutely nothing. He bet third pot on the river, which actually almost worked for a second. I'm like, that's a good value bet. I'm gonna go for a 4-bet here. I don't want to be playing ace queen off odd position. We don't have to go too big with the 4-bet. Maybe like 2.5-ish. I've seen him 3-bet a couple times. The suited variation, I'd be probably just calling. Okay, got a 4-bet go through. I'd be just calling with the suited, most likely. But the offsuit variation just does not play well post flop out of position. But yeah, I'll on break here in a couple minutes. I'll show you the other big plan. I'll update you guys on the other big plans that I have. Speaking of graphic design and all that. Actually, let me open up. I'm not promoting it quite yet. I don't mind talking about it because I'm still working with the manufacturers and the stores and all this stuff, but you guys are welcome to check it out and give me your opinions too. But yeah, so speaking of graphic design and motion graphics and like I said, I love doing that stuff on the side. So I started designing my own clothes and other graphics that I could start selling. Like I said, I'm still early on. I designed a lot and threw it all on Etsy. Eventually I'll probably get my own website, but since I'm not making money at it, it's not worth paying a monthly fee or anything like that right now. But I do want to show, since Wayne's on here, I wanted to show off my one of my animations I liked. Actually, I can open it. I don't have to show the Etsy store, but fold E3 off here. I'll just give you guys a little tease. I'll wait until break though. But yeah, so my big plan that I got like really obsessed over the last month basically, and that's why I haven't really played or live streamed often, is because I really want to I'm having so much fun with this graphic idea that I'm like, okay, well, if I start making live stream graphics, and then, you know, obviously the graphics we were just talking about when I vlog, and the other vloggers, their you know, their graphics aren't that great. So I'm like, okay, well, I see a market there. Maybe there's a little niche in there that I could start making and selling graphics to those people, that the guys that need better graphics. And then Twitch is, or well, live streaming in general. I live stream on YouTube, obviously, but a lot of, you know, there's a lot of Twitch poker players, but none of their themes are like poker based. And I know obviously people play card games on there too, so I'm like, okay, well, if I can just like sell stuff like streaming packs and vlogging packs that have like all the table graphics, and then I'll do like tutorials on like, you know, how to, you know, basically how to do your own vlogging or how to do your own live streaming, and then at the same time like sell my goods and just be like, hey, you know, if you want to be a vlogger, you know, do this, this, and this, and then you're welcome to buy my graphics too if you want to use them. I'm not exactly sure how to price that stuff, but I'll show you the quick 15-second little ad I made in After Effects. But I wanted to show it because if Wayne, you're still on watching, I kind of I saw one of your last graphics on I think it was the Batmobile that you did. I saw it on Instagram. It's this really cool like layered effect that has like a little bit of depth of field and just a really nice clean graphic system. So I try to attempt to do that myself. All right, tournament's on break. So yeah, I'll show you guys this real quick. There we get to stop looping. I'm trying to see if I can fit this in. It might be too small. Stop looping, damn it. Trying to get to stop looping because it keeps freaking resizing every time it loops. Stop playing. Stupid VNC. Sorry, give me a second. Or VLC. Oh, I hit the wrong button, that's fine. But yeah, so Etsy, on the Etsy store, you can upload a video that's like a 4:3 ratio, which is kind of annoying, but all right, let's see. Yeah, so I made like, it's like basically show your images and then you're allowed to upload a video. So this is kind of this is like the animated graphics. It's the same stream that I have, obviously the same stream graphics that you guys can see on the screen right now. So I'm like, well, what if I package that up and sell that and try to make some money on the side? So this was the ad I basically made to help sell it out, but it's just like a little 15-second teaser with no audio. But yeah, I had a blast making that. It was really, really fun. So it's like, even if it doesn't turn into anything, like I just enjoy doing it, and it's been fun just to do as a hobby. Even if I don't make a penny, it's like it's still fun. But yeah, so this is what's the this is what I kind of stole from you, Wayne. The whole like the layered 3D effect. You got like the triple thing going on. I was pretty proud of that. So I wanted to talk to you about that, Wayne, and get your opinion, because I know you got a really got great taste in motion graphics. But yeah, so that's what I've been obsessed with. It's like making graphics and thinking of ways to sell it. And like I said, I have an Etsy store. I'm gonna not promote it quite yet. I want to, like I said, want to make more graphics to sell, more videos, more tutorials and stuff like that. It might take another couple weeks to a month, or even more, depending on how busy work gets. We'll see though. Wayne says 100%. Let's chat soon about some of those details. Would be great to do a screen share. Some After Effects is probably the way to go for mo graph work. I'm working from home, so tech anytime we'll figure it out. Cool, awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, break resumes in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be back in a second. All right. Looks like we're starting the circuit event as well. Starting with 500 big blinds. That's some good passive income ideas there. Streaming graphics is a growing market to get into. Yeah, Batman HUD was fun to do. I can break all that down for Illustrator and animate it in After Effects. That turned out great. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You were my inspiration, so I thank you for doing your stuff. But yeah, like you said, passive income. That's exactly kind of where my head is going. You know, if anybody is like a genius at passive income, please teach me. You know, I'm still young. I get it. Like I'm 36, whatever, almost 37, but which is still young, I relatively. And it's like I've been doing like an active income since I was like, 13. It's like you work your ass off, you work hard, you get paid. But I'm like, well, and then I started, last couple of years, I've been reading all these articles on like make your own money, like passive income, all these bullshit stories that are like, I make $200,000 a month. I use, Amazon affiliates and drop shipping and all this other stuff, like open your Etsy store. And, passive income is like never passive, because it's so freaking active up front. It takes so much hours and hours on end. But obviously the idea is once you're done putting forward all that work and thousands of hours, you eventually get paid off over years and years and years. Like, yeah, I can, sell something, work on something now that could potentially sell for the next, decade or something and make money off of it. The only time I've actually had experience with passive income that's actually worked for me, like I said, my career is in 3D graphic, or 3D, just visual effects usually, but I modeled something, like 3D modeled something in I think it was like 3ds Max or Maya, just a modeling software, and it was some stupid like plastic container or something that I needed for a project, It was like one of those it's just a normal plastic bin with like folding hinges, like those locking hinges, like super simple, super stupid. Like I'm like, well, I'll just sell it because I looked for it, I couldn't find it, and I sold it, or I put it on Turbo Squid, which is a 3D marketing platform where you can buy stuff, 3D models, and that stupid bucket has made me like $2,000 over the last decade. It, like, hundreds of people have bought it. It's like, obviously there's a small niche out there of people that need these stupid hinging plastic containers. I'm like, no one's gonna buy this. Like, I put like guns and other cool like models on there, and I'm like, oh, someone's gonna buy this gun. Like, it's really cool. I did a great job on it. And like, no one's bought that, but everyone's bought this stupid plastic container. And it just cracks me up. So I'm like, all right, I can do this. I can find another niche and hunt it down. Something that I'm good at, something that I'm passionate about. And then, you know, hopefully it works and people like it and people buy it. So that worked, but you know, it's obviously nothing to live off of. It's only like, you know, $5 a month or whatever. But yeah, just that's all I've been like obsessed over the last couple months, is just like thinking of ideas within the poker world and questioning like, what is poker content creation? And it's a newer term. Like, most people, you know, just think it's like vlogging and YouTubing and twitching streaming or whatever. And you know, that's pretty much the definition, but I'm trying to like spitball ideas of like, all right, what else could poker content creation be? I'm like, well, it could be creating content for other content creators. So I don't know, we'll see. Like you said, it's a growing market. I think it's blown up. Like on Etsy there's a bajillion different templates and stuff. Ace Jack off is probably 3-bet. I'm just gonna call here. He's a little early position and we're pretty deep. I don't have to 3-bet it. I probably will check raise this though. I have the backdoor flush and straight cards, the top pair, top kicker. Could probably call this too. I don't think I have to check raise, but with that small sizing, I think I remember being this deep, like it's okay to just start piling money into the pot. I think I'd have a lot of bluffs here too. Continue with about half pot, but he could have ace 10 here, which would be pretty ugly. King 10, king, queen 10. He just gives up. I am blocking a lot of flush draws, obviously, with ace of clubs. Yeah, usually when you're like super deep stack and you have a solid hand, you just want to start piling money in as fast as you can. Go for another raise. Looks like I got my buddy Perry G-Steen here. G-Stein. G-Steen. Greenstein. Got a 3-bet, got 7s from the small blind. I would love to call here, but against early position 3-bet. I mean, Corgasm is possible, but this guy flatting in his flatting range is going to have me crush most of the time. He's going to have a lot of 8s plus, 8s, 9s, 10s plus, I think. I'm basically just set matting for 8 big blinds, so I'd rather just fold, especially being out of position. But yeah, so I'm just like trying to figure out this market, trying to figure out what can make, what's missing in the poker world. That's why I was like, I got into like the designing of the t-shirts and stuff like that, because I mean, it's just out of need. Like, I really, if you Google like poker t-shirt, like 95% of them are just, no offense to the other graphic designers, but it's just ugly trash. I mean, it's like, I wouldn't say ugly trash, but just like, I don't know, old school or something. They all have the same like cheesy sayings and these like old Western fonts that are like rubbed out, like, you know, to make them look rustic or whatever. It's just like, it's nothing that I would wear. So I was trying to find more gear that I would actually wear or enjoy. So I was like, all right, well, like, so I got into that for a bit and designed a bunch of t-shirts that I'll start promoting soon. I mean, you guys are welcome to search it for it on Etsy. It is officially open, but it's like a soft opening. But yeah, you can see like my logo back there, my logo hat. So I like designed a logo and I'm trying to gonna start promoting some of the shirts soon. But yeah, it's just more about a need. It's like, okay, I want like a really nice jacket that has like the suits on it, like a spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds. And I couldn't find anything. So I'm like, all right, screw it. I'll design it myself. So I did. So I designed a bunch of stuff, printed off, spent a lot of money and put a lot of investment into it. Just because you need to get to basically kind of approve what the manufacturer does. It's using that print on demand. It's using Printify and Printful, which are two like print on demand companies online. But yeah, basically they're set up easy enough. I'm gonna jump over to the back to the bracelet event. There was a raise and I just called. See, I don't have enough like backdoor stuff to be check raising here, so I could easily be up against ace queen as well, so I don't mind just calling here. So I'm playing another hand on the other table too at the same time. I don't mind just check calling this down all the way. Although we did pick up a player in the big blind. Get a check raise, unfortunately. That four does hit kind of some nasty two pair stuff. And straight 7-5 gets there, 44 big blinds. Sorry, I'm like playing the other hand at the same time, which I also have flop two pair on the other table, so I'm trying to concentrate here. I think I might have to check fold this. I probably should just fold it on the turn because it cost me a lot. I have a pot size bet now. I'll show you guys the replay of the other hand in a second. I think I have to fold here. I mean, he's check raising into, you know, the pre-flop raiser who could have a big hand. So that's why I was like, I should probably just fold the turn, but I was kind of distracted, unfortunately. Because like, why are you calling on the turn? You pretty much have to call the river. If you're gonna call a turn, you have to call a river. But I think I'm just up against a lot of two pairs, full houses, straights. I mean, you get 3s, 6s. He's not doing this with ace queen, but my timer's out anyways, I think. I'm just gonna go away here. I mean, he could miss some draws. You got like a combo draw with hearts. That's the first time I've seen this guy do anything too crazy though. Just gonna get out of the way. Yeah, I was gonna say that could be one of his bluffs with the 7 of hearts, straight draws. I should have just folded turn. I think. I mean, I think you're supposed to call it, but I'm sure GTOs would say call flop or flop turn and river. Might have been better off check raising that flop actually. That's pretty ugly. Did not play that the best, but yeah, so I was playing this hand at the same time. Does this thing work? I raised pre-flop with king jack suited. Got a caller, a bunch of callers. I size up a little bit on this flop because there's obviously a lot of straight and flush draws. So against that many players, I don't mind sizing up a little bit. I think I went about half pot. Probably could have gone even better. Probably could have done like 2/3 pot. Got 2 callers. 8 of clubs on the turn. And I decided to go over pot. I'll go just maybe a little too big over pot. Maybe I should went like 80% pot, but I think I can fire big here. I can still get so much value since there's 2 players. I can get so much value from king queen, king 10. A lot of kings I think still have to call me, even for that big of sizing, or any other big combo draws like straight and flush draws. But I got 2 folds instead, which is fine. I think I would do this with some bluffs if I have we've got a hand going on. 2-7 fold. I would be doing this probably with a combo draw myself if I had like queen 10 of diamonds or something like that. Or like ace of diamonds 10, I might bomb it. Probably not against 2 players, but would have some bluffs, not many, but all right, well, back to it. Oh yeah, this is one of the... Oops. Coffee cup. Let's fucking go. You've taken 2 things that you're passionate about and making money doing it. It's great, got a lot of potential. Yeah. I was thinking about the concept of like there's compounding interest. I was like, well, what about like compounding skill sets? Like, what if I just grabbed everything I'm good at and passionate about and just got jammed it all together? Obviously, you guys know I'm obsessed with poker. Maybe a little too obsessed. A little unhealthily obsessed with poker. And then my career has always been in graphics, so I'm like, I don't know. I would love to. I hope something comes out of this. I would love to turn this into like a full-time kind of gig, but obviously it's like a super early on. Trying to think like if I was thinking like maybe it's like a 3-year plan. Like maybe when if nothing happens by like when I'm 40, I'm just gonna give up with poker and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, all right, I'll just work at Taco Bell the rest of my life. But I'm like, all right, I can do this. If I'm not making decent money and I can't really, doesn't really expand or blow up or anything in the next couple of years, give myself a little bit of a deadline. I mean, it's a long grind. I know that. My buddy Q, he's been live or doing videos on YouTube for a long time, like 7-8 years. I gotta raise under the gun and then a 3-bet. I think we can just fold this here. It's a small 3-bet though. But a 3-bet, I think it's under the gun. I don't mind just folding this. Might be a little bit on the tight side, but yeah, so he's been YouTubing for years and has just finally, well, he's about 1,500 subscribers right now, and so he just started making, he just got monetized like months ago. You know, but probably not making much. I don't think I've asked him too many details of how much he's making, but you know, it's small. It's, you know, probably dollars. You know, maybe dollars to tens of dollars. I mean, it's a small grind. Like there's tons of videos on YouTube of like, you know, how much YouTubers make, or how much you can make as a, you know, if you have 10,000 subscribers, how much money do you make? If you have 100,000, how much do you make? And most of the videos I've seen, like, you can't really like quit your job and make it a career until you have like 100,000 or 200,000 subscribers. Like, that you're not really making enough money to live off of. Because even like there was this one guy I followed that he had, I think, like 70,000 subscribers, and he showed, he's like, yeah, I only made like, you know, 10 grand or something the last year or two. And it's like, well, you can't live off of that shit. But if you know, you kind of hit all the buckets of money, I guess. You know, if you do the Amazon affiliates, and if you do the selling merch and gear, and if you get like a sponsorship deal, you know, like all that should eventually combined. And then on top of that, playing poker, if you're making enough money playing poker, you know, should be enough to, you know, consistently give you a full-time job, essentially. You know, I don't know if it's realistic or not. It's going to take years to do, and it's going to be frustrating along the way, but anything could happen. Like I said, I just having a blast doing it right now, and I'm enjoying it. Fun little hobby. And maybe one day I'll explode and I'll be a millionaire. Like the true American. Gotta be a millionaire. Ace 10 suited here. This could be a 3-bet if pair goes for a under gun raise. I think this probably likes to call more than 3-bet. I'm not sure. Again, we're super deep. I mean, this is the circuit, 356 big blinds, pretty crazy. Pretty good flop. Backdoor straight flush draws, top pair. Got a lead. Gonna go for a raise here. I mean, I do have a weaker 10. I think I can just call here. I think I do have like a weak enough ace to not 3-bet. If I had like ace king, ace queen, I'm sorry, raise. If I had ace king, ace queen, I would definitely go for it. But I can check back sometimes. I mean, I am deep, so I probably could just bet here. This might be a ballsy raise. This might just be a bad idea. I don't know. Since some straights there, get there, queen, king, queen. But I think there's enough value to get it called from like ace, king, ace, queen, maybe. Although he didn't 3-bet those pre. I don't know. I play that kind of weird. Definitely played a little bit more awkward than I usually do. What did he have? I don't know if the hand replayer shows mucks. He had 2 pair, he had jacks 5. So he led the flop. He called pre with Jack 5 off. He led the flop with the Jack, so I could have probably raised. Third pot bet here. Even though I check most of my range. I think I'm supposed to check this actually, but can go for a big bet here. Fortunately, I really didn't want a queen on the river. That was kind of a bad card. I probably should have bet a little smaller to try to get value from a jack. That might have been a little too aggressive. Because I know that's, if he has a jack there, obviously he's not gonna like a overcard. So that was not really not a really good river for me. So over potting it's kind of stupid, but I really don't have any bluffs either. There's no like missed straights or flushes really. There's some, I guess there's like 9-10 in there. That's pretty rare to get to 9-10. Maybe that was a little too much since there is possible straight out there, but that's fine. Went for value and didn't get it, but just practicing different bet sizes. I mean, if you guys have been following me at all, like when I first started, I don't know if it's streaming though. I'm not sure when I was doing it, but like for the longest time, I just bet half pot all the time. Because that's all they taught you, you know, decades ago. That's what everyone was doing. It's just like, you just bet half pot. That's what you do. So I had it ingrained in my brain for so long that you just bet half pot all the time. And then GTO, I started learning that, and they're like, no, you never bet half pot. Got king 8 suited, raising it up here. It's probably bottom of the range. Probably king 9 suited is a little better because I am still pretty early position, but I'll just raise fold it. Down to 113 big blinds, which is obviously still tons. I'm gonna bet big here. I think this is the guy that had like jack something that led into me. Bet like 2/3 ish. I do obviously have the range and nut advantage with the ace king. I really don't want to turn my hand into a bluff though, so I'm probably just going to check this back. I don't think I want to blow up the pot with this specific hand, especially when hearts get there. I think I might have to call bet though. Hearts get there, ace has me crushed. He bet fairly small though, half potish. This is a good combo to basically just bluff catching. I don't think he's bluffing much. Just all the bluffs get there. Straights, flushes. Just gonna go away. Not beating anything. Obviously all the kings have me beat too. That's why you don't want to play too many weak ass kings. Where'd the Haury player go? Especially when I size up, I go 2/3 pot. I mean, he should be folding out his 5, but he's still big. Even straight draws get there on the river too. Straights, flushes, everything just hits. There's not any bluffs left. Just got to give that one up, I think. Wonder if I could have bombed that turn. I think I actually could have bombed that turn, now that I think about it. I just felt like I didn't want to turn my hand into a bluff just because I had enough showdown value. I mean, I didn't have that much showdown value, so maybe I should have turned this hand into a bluff. I can get kings better, worse. I think I have to turn this into a bluff now that I think about it. I think I have to bomb turn. I think if I buy, I think I have to turn into a bluff because I have to fold out better kings. I have to get king 9, king jack, king queen to fold out. Yeah. It's like when you have just enough showdown value. I mean, I'm still beating like, what am I beating? Like pocket queens, pocket, you know, jacks, but all those 3-bet pre, so. Yeah, I think I need to turn my hand into a bluff and just try to get him off of some type of weak ace on the turn, and then bomb the river. I pretty much just gave up instead. Yeah, I gotta find those better spots. Jack 6 off. I'm sure it's in the defending range, but I don't mind clearing up some of this crap. Against the button raise, you're supposed to be defending so wide. I think for this sizing I would love to call, but these two under the gun razors and limpers, like, this is such like the crappiest version. It's probably a little on the tight side, but I'm just getting crushed by so many better aces. Oh great, now I have clubs. No clubs. I always get punished for bad folds pre-flop. I mean, I was getting like 10-1 on a call, but under the gun raise, under the gun +1 call, like I'm getting crushed by so many eights. This is a fold here. I think is probably close to, I don't know. Especially if that's sizing, it's only 2 big lines. Oh well. That's why we're practicing before I play the World Series. I did watch I don't know if it was Jonathan Jaffe or I've been watching a lot of pokercoaching.com, either Jonathan Jaffe or Matt Affleck. They're pretty good coaches. Very smart guys, very talented, and I did think there was something like that Matt Affleck said. He's like, yeah, calling on a small blind, you're tempted because you're getting good odds, but it's like you're being crushed so often with these like weak offsuit aces. You're better off just folding them out, even though you're getting good odds. Your outs are just not clean enough. Like even if you spike an ace, like you're just gonna lose too much money. The only time you feel safe is when you flop like two pair or trips or set or something, or trips. Trip 5s is the only thing I'd feel confident with. Obviously, I probably would have lost a big pot here because I would have had the nut flush draw and missed. Probably would have gone broke with a bluff. Oh wow, I flopped the flush. Versus, ooh, Lucas. GG, sir. Good game. Ace 6 offsuit. We'll raise if it folds around us, but it's been a pretty active table. don't think it's gonna get to us. Yeah, I'm super pumped for the WSOP. I've played, over the years, I've played it 7 times or 6 times. I think I played it 6 times. I think I played 7. I'm probably sure, probably 7, but cashed in 3 of them. So, you know, 50% win rate in the World Series, pretty good. So I pretty much broke even then. But I don't know. I just like it's so cool. If you're a poker, I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. Like if you're a poker player and you just like poker, you gotta go play the World Series once in your life. It's just one of those like like just jaw dropping things to walk into a room with like 10,000 players. It's just so cool. You know, everybody's there nerding out about poker just like you are. Obviously, you bump into famous pros, obviously, you know. It's the only place, that's where all the pros are at. So you have a good chance of playing with a pro at your table. And yeah, it's just I've always had a great time. Not to mention the best part, I think this is the reason I've done well in it. Oh, broke even. But yeah, 3 cashes out of 6-7 tournaments in the last couple of years is because the fields are massive, and overall they're pretty soft fields. Meaning the players aren't like, you're not playing, there's thousands of players you're playing against, but you're not playing against like the best of the best. Like the best of the best is still like 10% of the field usually. Like 1 to 10% of the field. So like 90% of the players are just like so. I'm not saying I'm top 10 by any means. I know I'm not that great, but I know like when I play against them, I'm like, okay, these players aren't that great. I have a pretty good chance of running deep, and I've ran deep in all of them. So it's like, I did play the I mean, obviously that's totally based on, it is kind of based on the cost of the tournament too. I shouldn't say it's just like all tournaments, but if it's like a $400 buy-in, like the Colossus event, for instance, which gets like 10,000 players, it's a $400 buy-in, so it gets all walks of life, like tons and tons of people play it, that most of them are not great players. They just play it for fun since it's a relatively cheap tournament. But once you get up into like the $1,500 events, then the fields are obviously much tougher. So like when I played the Millionaire Maker back in 2019, like it was the reverse. Like I was probably one of the not the greatest player at the table. Like out of the 9 players I played with, I was probably like, you know, I was probably in the middle. There was some crappier players, but there was a lot of better players at the table than me too. Now you could tell we're just like pros. So that was a tough game, but it was pretty fun. But then you jump up into the main event. Now that's a different story. The main event is like the best tournament. I shouldn't say best of the best, but the most popular, the most famous tournament. That's what got poker, the boom poker started, was because of the main event in the World Series. That's a $10,000 buy-in, and I've heard, I haven't played it because I ain't got no 10 grand, but that's, you know, it's one of my goals to play it. And that's reportedly known to have a really soft field, and have a lot of bad players in it. That's why it's, you know, kind of my dream to play it. I mean, it's ridiculous. You start with, is it 60? Is it still 60,000 in chips, or is it up to 100,000 in chips? I forgot what the starting stack was, but obviously you're super deep. But the blind levels, you know, like these blind levels are 12 minutes long, which is online, totally different. But blind levels for the main event is 2-hour blind levels. It's obviously a very slow structure. So, like, if you don't do anything stupid the first like 2 days, you could make it like 3-4 days. By just pretty much folding out. Right, how are we doing here? About half stack. 86 big blinds. After that bad, possibly horribly bad fold with a flush. I'm like, man, I just started playing this tournament. I'm not blowing 1,000 big blinds. I'll find a better spot. Ace queen suited in the circuit. This guy's name's Stozy. If that's Stozy Pokes from Poker Stars, he's a pretty good player. If that's him. I think we're still deep enough. We all got about 200 big blinds. I could still make it 3x pre. I think 2.5 just doesn't really do too much. I got a 3-bet from the small blind. I could 3-bet this or 4-bet this, but I think being in position and this being suited, I can just call. Unless guys think about 4-betting, then I might have to fold it. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, he checks it. Why would he check it? I don't think I have to start bluffing. I don't think I have the hand to bluff. I am gonna bet though now. Not sure why he would, oh, that's a good hand too. Gonna go big here again. I mean, I'm not getting, I could get called by a king. Let's see, he has quad kings. He 3-bet me pre with ace 8 offsuit. Yeah, nice hand, buddy. Good job. Ooh, got an interesting here. Got a raise from under the gun, and then I decided to just flat against the early position raiser with 7s. I'm gonna raise this. I know I don't have many bluffs here. Probably don't have to go that big. I don't have that many bluffs, but there's ace out there, and against under the gun raiser, he's gonna have a lot of ace king, ace queen, and I want to get as much value in there as possible since we're so deep stacked. Obviously I'm super crushed by like pocket aces, which he could have. Let's see, 35 big blinds, 30, 18. I think I can bet like this and then jam. Bet like 2/3 pot and then jam, do like geometric sizing to jam river. I mean, if he has aces full, then it's just cooler him out, but that's okay. Coolers happen. All right, well, got the geometric sizing. Gonna be jamming here. Wow, we had 9s? Okay. So I could have just had an ace and but would have been good. All right, cool. Thanks, buddy. Damn. I didn't know that was that good. Still do 3x sizing, I guess. Alright, back to starting stack at least. 50k, that's nice. This guy leads. I think we just call here. We got lucky against this guy again. I'm gonna mix this up and check it back instead. I think this board's super dry and I don't think I have to do anything crazy. Make it look like I'm bluffing, make like a huge bet here on the river. Got lucky against this guy twice. Very nice, very nice. All right. All right, just above starting stack. Starting stack is 50k, I'm up to 55k. After that a little bit of a rough start against Necky, this chicken guy here. Probably bluffed the shit out of me. I don't think I've ever folded a flush on a unpaired board before. Ace 5 off in the circuit here. Starting stack was 20k, just about starting there too. This has been running about almost an hour. Super, super, super deep in both tournaments, so we got plenty of time to play. Fold an ace 5 off here against the sized up raise. Actually, I should text my buddy if the if Poker Tracker works on WSOP. Because that'd be so much more helpful. Should have just looked it up before this. I totally forgot about it. When I don't stream that often, I always forget something. Like I'll be all ready to go and I'll you know, turn my camera on, lights on, make sure the graphics work, music. And there'll be like 1 minute left. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to do this. There's a lot of setup for streaming, but once you get into it and get into a rhythm and a pattern, like it gets pretty darn easy, obviously, with most things. Like for instance, the I can point to it in my camera. This guy. My moon back there, a glowing moon. I have to charge it because the battery dies on it so fast. So I have to make sure I plug that in and charge it before the streams, but a lot of times it still dies on stream. Could probably plug it in permanently. Yeah, I guess I could. I think the cord's too short though. I have to get a new cord. I have to get an extension for it. Sorry, I'm like playing with the chords now. Queen 9 suited here. I think I'm just gonna call here. Over call. Small size. And we're just gonna check fold this. Give up. Just seeing if this cord's long enough to plug in that moon permanently. Actually, I do have a thing. Not like this is entertaining or anything. Just wait. I just usually run it on battery because I don't want to see the damn cord dangling off the side. So I think you would see it in the camera. It's like a bright white cord too. Alright, full here. Raise up this 8/6 if it holds around to us. Got a limper though. Do we really want to over limp? We'll try raising it up. I don't know. Probably not the best idea. Limpers always throw me off. Never know how to handle limpers. Like, how good is your range when you limp? You limp min raises. Okay. Guess you have aces. Hope I get lucky. It's not the flop for me now. I gotta turn this into a super bluff. Or just shut down. Yeah. I ain't gotta call one bet now. I got a flush draw. Oh, another weird hand. That should have probably never even happened. Great. Bet half pot. Diamond! Ooh! This is ugly. Oh boy. God, I hope he doesn't have an overflush. 55. I'm just gonna rip it. Put maximum pressure on him with the jack. Ooh, we got dirty. Ooh, we dirty. Oh, that was nasty. I kind of feel bad. That should have never happened. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. That was yucky. That was disgusting. Oh man, I'm dirty. Oh man. Alright, so he limps pocket jacks. I raise, which probably shouldn't have even done that to begin with. That was pretty yucky. He limp raises, but he min clicks it. So I'm getting like great odds in position. I'm not folding, I'm super deep. I probably should have bet flop, to be honest, since he checked it back, but like, what is he limp raising with other than like aces if he's doing like some tricky play? Jacks you don't want to do like tricky plays with because you're just gonna get crushed too many times. Aces, you know, people do like the limp early position limp with aces, which I still don't like doing that either, but some people try to be tricky with it. And so I don't know, I kind of just felt like shutting down, but obviously I picked up a lot more equity on the turn here, and he bet half pot. Again, my pot odds. Perry just taught me this and I still forget how to do it. So half pot, I'm getting 3-1, so that's I need 25%, I think. Is that right? 25%. I need 9 times 2, 18, so I'm not getting it. So yeah, that was probably a bad call on the turn then, if I'm doing my pot odds right. I think I needed like 20%. I think I need like 25% or better. I was getting like 20% or less. So probably a pretty shitty call on the turn. Well, whatever. We get lucky. We bink. Play bad, run good. Sometimes it works both ways. That was pretty ugly. Yeah, what did he... I think he bet half. That's river. 12 and 25. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this one up and double check. Bring up poker, whatever. I got super lucky either way, whether I deserve to be in that hand or not. That was pretty yucky. I'd be pretty furious if I was that guy. I would be so pissed at me right now. I don't know if I deserve that shit. All right, let me bring that up. What's it called? Poker odds calculator. I think there's the only one I can bring up, but all right, let's bring this open here. All right, let's see. I have 8, 6 of diamonds. He had jacks. Flop is king of diamonds, queen, clubs, 10 of hearts. He has me crushed. Return is an ace of diamonds. I had 20% chance against him, it looks like. That's right. So 1 in 5 times I'm gonna win. And I was only getting, with his bet, I needed 25% and I only had 20, so this was a very bad turn call. Like I said, pot odds are not my strong suit at all. Sorry, Bell Bud. All right, I'll go on break and see you guys here in a second. Whew, boy, yeah, that was ugly. That was ugly. And I'll still use my excuse that I can't do that fast enough in my head when I'm playing online when you have 12 seconds to act. I would take my time a little bit more online, or live, I should say. I'm gonna use that as an excuse. That was bad. Ugh, I suck at poker. We got her 4-bet. Yeah, I'm good. Nick says, yeah, half pot is 25% needed. Good luck tonight, by the way. When you're that deep, though, and with that run out, probably worth it to farm the diamond. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not the worst call in the world, but mathematically it was bad. When I memorize that, like, you know, full pot is 33%, double pot, like I'm always off by 1 when I do that, like try to remember that in my head. I'm like, shit, is it third pot or is it half pot that's 33%? I'm like, I'm always off by 1, and then it's like, okay, my clock ran out. Those situations, at least for me, those situations just never come up. So it's like, how do you practice a situation that just never comes up? You just have to, you know, play a lot or recreate the situation on your own or something and practice it, I guess. I guess there's plenty of ways to practice. I'm just using an excuse because I don't really want to learn that. I love doing math problems, but not that fast. But yeah, half, 25%, half, 25%. Gotta work on it. 3-bet here, yeah. But it's good, like when those spots do come up. Obviously, I mean, those are the good practice spots because when I make a bad enough mistake, and then it helps you kind of beat it into your brain. So when you are playing again live or online, you're like, oh, okay, I do remember this situation coming up, you know, a couple months back that I was supposed to, you know, half pots, 25%, I was supposed to be having 25%. You're only getting like maybe 20% with 1 card to come with a flush draw. Yeah. It wasn't even like the nut flush draw or anything. It was the low one. Whatever. We're all learning here. Try to make mistakes to learn from them, right? That's 7-3 offsuit on the small blind. That's those are the other spots I'm trying to get better at, is the blind on blind. Like I don't have any, I don't know, like I just never practiced it or something. Like I just or looked at the ranges but like that's like by far probably one of the weaker parts is like blind on blind action. I think the reason I started looking into it more recently is because I played heads up the other day, just with some friends, and like I played horribly. Like I like forgot how to play almost. And again, like pot odds situation, like it's the same thing. It's like that situation doesn't come up enough to really practice it and beat it into your head. You know, heads up, unless you're playing heads up poker, of course, you can easily jump on and play a heads up sit and go, or excuse me, heads up cash game, obviously to get good practice there. But and that's probably what I should do. But since I'm so used to playing nine-handed, like that's what I am used to, that's what I excel in. So when I got to heads up, I just played horribly. Like I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Like you're missing the board like 90% of the time. Like you just have to bluff so much. And then your opening ranges are just like stupid. Like you're only folding like 10% of your hands from the small blind. You're supposed to call with everything. So that's why I was just thinking, I'm like 7-3 offsuit. Geez, am I supposed to, you know, I'm supposed to find like the weakest of my hands and raise them or something, but I'm pretty sure 7-3 off is not in there, but I could be wrong. I'll probably look at like a GTO chart and be like, oh, you're supposed to raise with 7-3 offsuit from the small blind. Didn't you know? No, I didn't know. Sorry. But yeah, boy, I need to practice that more often. Raising up ace 8 suited. We got it's like the average stack's around 140 big blinds. Probably go a little bit bigger on this board, I think. There's a lot of straight draws you can be calling with. You have backdoor flush draw. There's a lot of hands you can check raise me with, though, even though I have those blocking some of the check raises. Just bet and take that one down. Do you have Queen Jack suited in the circuit event? I'm gonna go 2.5 just because the effective stack here is a little bit on the shorter side. It's not that big of a deal, to be honest, anyways, but get a 3-bet from the button. I think this hand's just good enough. I could probably, is this a 4-bet? I'm just gonna call here. I think it might be a 4-bet, to be honest. We'll see what happens here. I don't know if he's 3-betting with like ace jack, so I could just be good here. He bet small here. I don't think I need a check raise against the 3-bet pre-flop, so oh, nice little turn there. Ace king gets there. And it's not a diamond either, so I think I still have to check call turn here and probably check fold river is my guess. Goes for a little bit larger sizing too. God, that just smacks his range. I'm gonna make like an X plate fold. I really don't know what this guy is here. Like that situation earlier, it's like once you call turn, you feel like you just have to call river. That felt yucky. I want to look that hand up again. Fortunately, I don't have poker trackers, so I don't friggin' know. Can't review my hands later. That's kind of annoying. Just have to rewatch the stream, I guess. What are we doing? So I was texting my buddy about that flush that I hit in the river. And he made a good point about pot odds, or implied odds, I should say. Since he has like the board's ace, king, queen, 10, he has all the sets, the 2 pairs, the straight obviously, and I could probably, implied odds gives you a little bit of a boost to your pot odds, so it might have, if I have, my odds are 20%, I need 25. If I have the chance of stacking, I'm getting a flush, I can add that kind of to my percentage, so kind of makes sense. Another thing I don't think about too often. But that's easy, alright. Play bad, get lucky, let's go. Got a little raise here. I'm gonna 3-bet this. Offsuit, even though I'm in position. I think I could probably go 3rd pot here. I don't have a diamond though. I think I need to go a little bit bigger. I'm gonna go a little bit bigger. There's a lot of pairs here. I can start just bombing turn if I pick up a little bit more equity. Okay, good. I'm glad that sizing just makes him fold. Alright, well, let's practice one of these small blind versus big blind spots by limping queen deuce offsuit. See, this is, well, I'm deep enough. I'm sure it's I'm just gonna fold here. Really exciting. Maybe I'm supposed to raise queen deuce offsuit. Crack my neck. 6-9 suited. Could I 3-bet this guy if he raises? I don't need to. Standard raise. Got some big stacks on my left here. Both got double starting stack. Just gonna raise and take. This might be a 3-bet. I'm gonna try it. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be or not. We're gonna try a little experiment here. I wish I had stats. I could see if this guy's like loose or tight or something. Give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot. See what happens. Could probably do a delayed seat bet here. Obviously, we're not gonna be betting this board too often since it doesn't hit our range. I wanted a spade, but not to double pair the board because now it's gonna be harder to bluff out an ace high. I probably could have just bet the turn, or bet the flop since I had a backdoor flush draw, but I'm gonna go big here. Or go like 60% pot. Just hopefully fold out an ace if I have to bomb river. mean, he's gonna have so many pairs too here, but I think he's gonna bet pairs on the, since I check back flop. I think I might have to pot it in order to get an ace to fold out. This is gonna be pretty ugly. We're gonna go for it. Let's see if I can fold out like fives, maybe. It's a pretty safe board for any pocket pair. That's the only thing, so it might not be the best. Oh, he had tens. Wow, he had me crushed. Nice hand. Bad bluff. I don't think I had a choice. I think I have to bluff that. Sucks to just fold. Nice hand, nice hand. Oh, yucky, 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 yucky. Yeah, tens. Obviously, I'm never getting tens to fold. Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm 3-betting, he's got a lot. I think that board's just not the best to bluff on because I have to get an ace to fold. Obviously I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm blocking like ace high, king high. Yeah, he just checked all 3 streets. I think that's what threw me off. Like he checked turn, right? It went check, check. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's why I turned my hand into a bluff. I think a lot of pairs on the turn there need to bet. If he had sixes, sevens, eights, nines, tens, even jacks are gonna want to fire. Can I bring the hand up? Well, I said I wanted. I said before the end I wanted to experiment and try something different. I don't know if Jack 9's supposed to be a 3-bet pre. Why can't I bring this hand up? This hand replayer sucks on this website or this software or whatever. Is it not even here? Why is it my hand here? It's annoying. It doesn't even bring up their most recent hand. That's stupid. Good job, WSOP. Yeah, so the board's deuce deuce 3. He checks on the flop, which is probably standard for 10 since I 3-bet pre. But the board pairs with the 3 deuces and 3s on the turn. I'm at least if I was in his spot, I would definitely be betting all my pocket pairs, 4s even 4s plus, because you need so much protection. 4s through jacks, like, well, jacks probably 4-bet pre-flop, so yeah, 4s through 10s. So that's kind of what led me into thinking that he just had ace high and he was like checking down like ace king, ace queen maybe. And that's what I was kind of targeting. I was trying to get those 2 hands to fold out, those type of hands. Because in my head a pair would have bet turn, so I don't know if he was being like tricky or something, but I mean, that board was great for all pocket pairs. It was a really safe board, or at least the run out, but yeah, nice hand for him. Bad, not. I think my bluff's fine, to be honest. I don't hate it. It's just hard to get any pairs to fold, especially 10s. I mean, I wasn't targeting 10s. There's no way I'm getting 10s to fold, obviously. But like if you had like well, 4s, 5s, and 6s probably fold pre-flop to my 3-bet. So yeah, I guess there's only like 7s through 10s that 7's a river. Sorry, I'm overthinking this hand out loud, trying to justify if my bluff was right or not. But I don't hate it. Got to win the hand somehow, and you only have jack high. Figured if I go pot, I can get an ace to fold out. I mean, to be fair, like I'd probably play aces, kings, and maybe not queens the same way. You could check back queens. You might check back aces, kings, and queens on the flop, just because it's a relatively dry board that your opponent's not really hitting at all. So I think it's safe enough to check back. And I would probably check back a lot of ace, king, ace, queen as well. But I wouldn't turn those into bluffs. So gotta throw in some bluffs every once in a while, I guess. That one was kind of painful. Still super deep though. Okay, at least I'm deep enough to afford bluffs like that. I gotta look that hand up too. I need to start taking notes. I take notes for my vlogs all the time, but I usually have poker tracker, so I don't need take notes, but because it's easy, you just take a note on your hand. But I should have been taking notes this tournament, at least to like mark hands I want to review. Got 3x, and we're just gonna be calling here. Defend our big blind with king jack off. King high, no good on that board. Just gonna check folding this. Did raise under the gun with ace jack offsuit in the circuit event. This guy is thinking. Luckwagon. I like his name. I'm just gonna go for standard third pot bet here. Could probably. This is really good for the under the gun range, obviously. Got check raise though. Pretty good check raise size. 5. I think I still have an over and a gut shot. I think I still have to call for the nuts. Was it 7 to win 18? Probably pretty close. Just enough odds, so probably just check, fold the turn though. Yeah. Nice hand, sir. It's a new hat. It's a little too tight to my head. My head can't breathe. King 10 off in the WSOP bracelet event. On the button, got a raise from early position. I'm just going to fold this, I think. It's just not quite good enough to see a flop against the early position raiser. Or a 3-bet, for that matter. Oops. Unnatural. Well, I'm from the cutoff. I thought I was on the button. I was about to say, if I was on the button, I needed to raise this up. Might be able to raise this from the cutoff. Queen 3 suited. Probably not, though. Where was I? Trying to figure out if this plug works for the moon lamp. So nothing else is going on. Yeah, see, when it's charging, it just turns red. That sucks. Alright, well, that's not gonna work then. I think. I'm not missing any hands anyways. Nothing's happening. Like this other table, I folded deuce 9 like 5 minutes ago. Everyone's just like tanking for some reason. Like, come on, let's go now. Alright, so yeah, I got the... Ow. Not working. I guess that works. So yeah, it's plugged in. Get the moon lamp charged up. See, you can see the cord though. I can get the remote control with this thing. This thing's awesome. Can do the get like a party going. Strobe. Oh yeah, look at that moon go. Alright, keep it on that. Alright. I'm still on this deuce 9 hand. I would have had 9s full of deuces. It's going on really slowly. Let's go here. Come on, people. I got some pots to win here. Well, after that bluff, I'm a little on the short side, but still got 60 big blinds in the bracelet event here. Again, a couple hours ago, we started with 1,200 big blinds, which is just ridiculous. Never played that deep of a starting stack before. Pocket queens, though. Let's go. Alright, time for a 3-bet. Make it nice and juicy. Since we got a caller, do 5. We'll make it 11. I don't know. That might be till. It seems about right. Out of position against 2 players. Of course, that's a 6th of my stack. All right, no ace king. Pretty good board. I think I can bet small 3rd pot. Don't think I have to go too big here. Nice turn card. I love it. I'm gonna check this back and give up. No, I don't want to turn my queens into a bluff with that small pot size bet. I'm gonna go for a block bet here. Like a 1/4 pot bet here. Phew. Okay. Phew. Scared me with that ace peeling on the turn like that. He could easily float the flop there for against my small bet size. Let's see, this could be. I'm gonna just limp it. I'm gonna see. We're gonna see. When in doubt, limp. Definitely defending here. Pretty strong hand. Paired and up and downer. No spades, so. Probably. Do we check raise this? I don't think we check raise unless we have a spade. I think it's strong enough to just call. Maybe calling a turn bet here too against this brick. Hit our straight. Flush gets there too, though. It's an interesting turn card if I want to bet it or not. I think I'm still going to go for some value. Maybe just snap folds. Glad I didn't have the flush. That would have been yucky. Probably, I was considering just checking that back to see if I could get a bluff, but I feel like that's such a wet turn card for him that he's just not going to bluff on any cards. So I want to try to get some value from like a 9. How's everyone doing out there? Got 8 of you watching right now. Everyone having a good night? Sunday night. I think it's like beautiful out too. I should probably be outside like enjoying the beautiful weather here in Michigan, but nah, I'm gonna be inside playing poker. You guys, I could live stream from like the patio or something. I don't know. Pocket 9s. My Wi-Fi's crappy enough. I don't think that'd be a good idea. I tried doing the live stream from Vegas last year in October, and it just like everything failed. Wi-Fi sucked. My computer couldn't handle live streaming. That was pretty funny. All right, pocket 9s never lose. Let's go. Got 110 bigs to start the hand. I think I can do 3rd pot bet. I do need a lot of protection. I might need to size up, but I think I'm just going to go with the kind of a standard range bet. I don't think I want to turn these into a bluff. I mean, I can easily bet and rep that king, but there's not many draws on the flop for him to be calling with, so he could easily just have a jack here. He goes for a bigger bet here. It's like, what draws could he have that miss? He could have like a backdoor diamond draw. I unblock diamonds. I do block some straight draw bluffs, so that's a problem. Like 8, 9, 10, 9 could be a bluff. I block those. Just feels like a jack here. I don't think people are over bluffing here. He had a king. Nice hand. Nice answer. Yeah, I think there's just not enough bluffs here. I think 9's call though. I bet if I look that up, I bet 9's have to call. Just because the king pair is unlikely that he has a king, obviously. But he happened to have it. He went for the polarized bet sizing. I think he bet like 75% pot, 80% pot. Good bet, sir. Good bet. Maybe since I'm blocking some of the straight draw bluffs, I'm supposed to fold there, but hard to say. Definitely another hand I need to take a note on though. What was the board like? Jack 7-5, I think. King. Yeah, I think it, well, actually, funny enough, I said that on the flop. I said I do need a lot of protection with 9s. Did he call me with king high? He did have he had a backdoor straight draw, I think. Backdoor straight and flush draws. Yeah. Yeah, he played it good. Played it well. I mean, for my third pot bet size. Maybe because we're so deep, I'm supposed to make it bigger, like 66%. But I think even if I make it 66%, he's still calling. Like, he could even check raise this. He's got 2 overs to the jack, backdoor straight and flush draws. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, good play by him. He played pretty well. I don't have any notes on any of these players, but oops. Since I don't play on the World Series of Poker site that often. But based on that play, I have to give him credit because I think a lot of population folds out king high there. I think we both played it fine. I brought myself some backup water this time. In my new mug. Water container. I switched up and got a smaller mug to drink out of, but now I drink all of it. It's too fast. But I like the way it looks. Yeah, I really wanted to stream before I left for Vegas because I know once I hit Vegas, well, obviously I'll be gone. But when I get back, I'm gonna be working on the vlog, and the vlog is gonna take like 2 days or 2 weeks at least, if not more, to edit. You know, obviously depending on how busy I am with work and stuff, but I just know that editing takes forever, and since I have 8 days of tournaments to edit, it's gonna be like, I don't know if I'm gonna do like a multi-part city. That's what I was talking about earlier, was the length of vlogs. Like, I feel like 20 to 25 minutes is like a decent length, but obviously when I'm playing, I could just check here against those 2 limps, I guess. You know, I don't want to 8 tournaments. I'm gonna have so much footage, so it's like, do I want to make just one short video and only cover the biggest of the biggest hands, or do I continue with the format I'm doing now, where I can basically do 1 hand per break, and that just means it's gonna be either a super long vlog, or I'm gonna have to break it up into like a multi-part series. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. Probably gonna have like 2 to 3 parts that are like 25 minutes long, and I'll just like stagger the releases on them, I guess. Unless I do really bad and like bust in all the tournaments really fast, then there's not gonna be a vlog. But it's like I shoot all the vlogs, and I mean, if thankfully the last couple of vlogs I've done, like, I've ran deep in them and made day 2s to make it at least somewhat entertaining. The last thing you want to do is like shoot a vlog and you bust, or you plan on doing a vlog and then you bust in like 5 minutes. It's like, all right, well, I'm not going to do a vlog that's 2 minutes long. I ran bad, I played bad, end of story. Next. So yeah, that's kind of what's on my plate. So yeah, I don't think I'll be live streaming again for a bit. Just based on that, that's just talking like that, that's like a month right there. I'm gonna raise this up if it folds to me here. Fold though. But yeah, it was a good opportunity to live stream anyway, since they had the bracelet events on. I thought that'd be a little bit more entertaining to watch, at least have something more to play for. You're not missing too much on the bracelet event, speaking of. Just kind of hanging around. Starting stack was 50k, we're at 43. Couple big losses, couple big wins, couple big losses. Still very deep though, 70 big blinds. Queen jack off in the circuit. I'm sorry, suited. Got a limper from early position. Again, limpers always throw me off, but could 3-bet this if someone decides to raise. With 2 limps though, I probably could just over limp. Oh, he makes it big. I feel like this is just too strong to open fold here. But with that sizing, I gotta make it like so freaking much. I hate this, but I'm gonna go for it. This is probably really close. I probably should have made it more actually. 7, 6 times, maybe 18. God, he called, he limp calls. All right, well, maybe I'm getting myself caught in some stupidity here. We just bink. I got an up and down straight draw, no diamond though. I really needed a diamond. Oh wow, luck wagon folded. She's open rips it, Jesus Christ. Gah. Well. That was weird. I'm not even gonna look at that hand. I'm gonna change the screen. I'm just gonna change the screen. And forget that hand ever happened, because that was bizarre and it probably should have never happened. That was weird. That was weird. That was a weird hand. Maybe I'm a little distracted because I got to use the bathroom. That was bizarre. We're just gonna forget that ever happened. We're not gonna talk about it. That was weird. I'm gonna have to rewatch that one. I'm like, if this guy's got a king, why is he just open ripping? I really needed a diamond to call there, I think. I'm like, up and down straight draw, I'm not going anywhere. Even though I could have been toast. I probably can check this kings. I check back a lot being out of position. Multi-way. Just pot control a little bit. I'm just gonna call here with him leading. Could probably raise it and start. I think multi-way, you just gotta play a little bit more safe. Could probably block bet maybe instead of check. I think I'm just up against an ace too many times here, because he checked back. I don't think he's doing this into two players. I'm only beating bluffs here. I'm running into an ace just way too often. Did he checked back flop, didn't he? I think I'm supposed to call here. I just don't think he's doing this into two players enough. Bluff. Unless he's got a 10. Yeah, nice hand. Not good enough to fold. I think I'm just up against an ace just way too often. I think he only bet like half pot though. This stupid Haury player doesn't freaking open. I'm supposed to triple click it. Sitting out. What? Oh, it's been some weird crap. What is going on with this Haury player? This is garbage. Is the hands like at the bottom? Is it the other way around? Yuck. Whatever. Okay, well, I guess we can't review hands. Talk about them. Yeah, yep. He checked back flop. That's I think that's kind of what threw me off. Pretty sure he checked back flop. I'd love to rewind, but I don't know. I think multi-way. Just need to fold it. Just need to fold that, but my gut tells me that GTO would definitely call 100% of the time. Well, GTO can't really calculate 3 players in the hand, but I think it'd be calling. Obviously, with 2 aces out there, it's supposed to be less likely that they have an ace, but that jack on the turn, woo! That was dirty. I don't even think I was supposed to do that. But that guy just open ripped like ace high. So I had tons of equity. I need an ace, a 9, a jack, or a queen. I had tons of outs. But I'm probably supposed to be up against a king there. where I'm just like crushed and have to hit my straight. But if he has a king, my outs may not even be good because a straight card could like give him a full house if he has like ace king, but he's not going to because he limped. Oh, ripping this in. All right, it's a big pot actually. 60 big blind pot. Yeah, he actually had a hand this time. That's the same guy. Oh, I'm drawing dead. Nice hand. Queens versus tens. Can't do too much about that. But that's the same guy that was kind of tilted, I'm pretty sure, before. Probably close though. I think for a 60 big blind jam, tens probably close to a fold. Probably mixes folds and calls, but I kind of called just because I'm pretty sure he's the guy that I coolered a second ago. I got some wackadoo hands, man. I don't know if I'm playing umbrella or not. This is fun. It's a lot of bizarre hands that are going on right now. Betting a little bit bigger here since straight and flush draws come in on the turn here. I got a boat this time. Oh, I didn't mean to go that big. That was an accident, but it worked. Made it kind of look pretty bluffy. Must have had a king or a flush. It's like that's a good river. Club double pair the board, give me a boat, maybe gave him the flush. Yeah, he had a king. Yeah, my read gonna have to be right every once in a while. Like, what if I go make it look bluffing, get a call by king? Clubs come in too, though. Whew, glad I got max value out of that. I bet 2x pot on the river. Yeah, sometimes I make good plays. I like to balance my good plays and my bad plays pretty evenly. I think that really throws the players off. They don't know if you're playing good or playing bad. All right, break time. I gotta use the restroom. I'm folding this hand, obviously. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, got 2 minutes left in the break here. Oh man, I've been playing weird. It's been a lot of weird hands here. I feel like I'm like I'm a little too loosey goofy, just playing hands a little too funky. Than I would not play this way live at all. I feel like I definitely play a little looser and crazier when I live stream. I don't know if it's just because I feel like I'm having fun talking to people, like it's more sociable and I loosen up and play wackadoo. But I'm definitely gonna rewatch this stream and review some of those hands because I don't know. A lot of those hands I'm not sure what I was supposed to do. And the things like, you know, when you try to put it into like a solver, a GTO solver, like, you know, figures a hand out for you. You can't do like 90% of these hands because you can only do like heads up, basically solve heads up hands. But there's a lot of hands that most of the hands are 3-4 handed, especially when we're all still pretty on the deep side. So it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Like, there's no computer's gonna be like, well, if this guy limps, and then this guy limps, and then this guy sizes up for the limps, you know, how the hell do you figure that out? What are you supposed to do there? My queen jack suited, way too strong to just open muck there. I'm like, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the 3-bet, try to punish these guys. I made it huge too. I made it like 20 big blinds in the mountain tree. I think this other table here. I don't know if this stupid hander player is a piece of junk. See, my hand's not even in here. Where is it? Ace. See, it's like my hand's not even in here. What the hell's going on? When I had queen jack of diamonds, the guy had like ace 3 of spades. He called like a 20 big blind bet. Like, my queen jack may have not have been right, but I know sure as hell ace 3 is not correct. And then he just open rips it. That's why Snap called him with the 10s, because I'm like, this guy is just open ripping here. Just happened to run into it and he had freaking queens. That sucked. Raising this up. Yeah, mother button. I don't think I have to bet that big here. Sorry, I'm playing both hands at the same time. I think I'm just gonna shut down. And definitely gonna shut down now. Nice hand. Calling it a chop there. We both had aces full of 4s. He just happened to have a pair of 7s, that bastard. Ah! I've had people bluff that all the time where they just try to bluff you off the chop. He just happened to have a hand that time. Damn it. Now I'm playing way too loose. Crazy. Alright. Pocket 2s all the way, let's go. Yeah, see, I'm not, now I can tell I'm playing like a fucking donkey. I gotta calm down here. I'm gonna donk off all my chips. I'm having fun at least. The old call the chop play. That works all the time. I got 32 big blinds in the main here. Oh, jeez. What happened here? Would love to go back in time and see, but this stupid hand replay here could suck it. Already completely forgotten what that big hand was. I'm so reliant on Poker Tracker to tell me what my previous hands were. I'm like spoiled by it that my brain is just melted. It's bad for your memory when you don't need to use it anymore. You just use tools that help you remember things. It's like, I don't need to have a memory. I Google Calendar and all my stuff is in there. I don't have to do anything. I just have to set an alarm for the right time and I'm good to go. But that's bad though. That's when your brain just doesn't work anymore. Like if I don't have like a reminder that it's somebody's birthday, like there's no way I'm gonna wish them happy birthday. I have to have a reminder that says wish them happy birthday. Like how sad is that? I don't even know what day it is half the time. You're gonna expect me to remember somebody's birthday. COVID really, I mean, I blame COVID for that because it's like my structure is so backwards. I used to have a nice normal 9 to 5 gym, workout, all that stuff, and it's like have that routine just completely disappear and work whenever. It's has pros and cons. Now 35 big blinds. It's half starting stack. This could be a 3-bet, I think, but 35 big blinds, I think it calls it more against an early position raiser. You don't want to 3-bet it. Pretty good flop. Backdoor flush draw 2, that helps. Definitely gonna have to bet this. Bet a little bit bigger. Get some protection, and there's some straight draws out there. And just take it down. Fine with me. Kind of got in a yucky spot here in the circuit event. I raised under the gun, got called from under the gun +1, and then 3-bet. It wasn't like a ginormous 3-bet. Yeah, just gonna have to fold here. I probably should have just folded with the under the gun +1 in there. So it's probably too loose of a call, but it's like you just hate to just open muck 8s there. I don't think you want to 4-bet. Probably could 4-bet. Probably not though. I don't know. Probably 4-bet or fold. 10-7 suited gonna be defending here. Got about 80, 90 big blinds here in this circuit. Been a pretty crazy roller coaster here. Been playing pretty loose and fast, which I'm not a big fan of. Got a weak 10 here. This is probably pretty close. I bet I'm supposed to call here. I'm feeling a fold. I'm sure I'm supposed to call there, but I don't have any backdoor flush or straight draws. Out of position against 2 players. It's just not looking that pretty. Especially against Mountain Tree, who I've been butting heads with this whole tournament. Well, my read was right on the flop at least. Yeah, see, I would have folded turn. I would have never even gotten to that 2-pair on the river. Saved money. This guy's been pretty darn active. Mountain Tree and Thanos, button heads. This guy's still limping. God, I hate limpers. Mainly because I never know how to deal with them, but... Got 41 big blinds here in the Bracelet event. Looks like I'm short stack of the table. Really been on roller coaster at both tables. Probably I'm supposed to defend here. Yeah, when I play live, I'm definitely in more like a meditative state, I think. At least I try to get into that, which is why I wear like noise canceling headphones. Definitely allows me to like take deep breaths and take hands a lot slower and really think about what I'm supposed to do. I just don't think I live stream enough. Like, I think if I live streamed like, you know, all the time, like 3 days a week or something, like I'd be totally used to it and definitely playing better, perhaps. when I like take a step back, I always like have to get back into the rhythm of it. Pocket sixes here, 40 big blinds. I think I can 3-bet this. This is probably really close, but I'm gonna go for it. I don't know. I'm just gonna call. I think 6 is probably mix. Would be my guess. I mean, versus cutoff versus hijack, you can 3-bet a lot more, obviously. I need to protect my stack somewhat. I'm not sure what sizing I'm supposed to go here. Just gonna go third pot. I probably should be like bigger. Oh, phew, I'm glad I just take that down. Yeah, 40 bigs. I've been doing those poker coaching like quizzes. That's why I like those GTO quizzes, and I'm always like, I've been doing them for months. I'm still like 75%, like 80 maybe sometimes. It's just like you know, the easy ones I get all the time, but they'll throw in a tough one. It's like, you're supposed to 3-bet ace 4 suited and ace 6 suited, but you're not supposed to 3-bet ace 5 offsuit. There's some garbage like that, and it's just like, I'm never gonna remember that specific spot. So it's like that 6s versus cutoff versus hijack just reminded me a lot like that. I think that's a 3-bet, but it's like 40 bigs. I was actually practicing 40 big spots too, because that's like that sweet spot. 40 bigs is like a delicate, I think, spot, because it's right on the cusp of being a short stack, getting into the short stacks territory, and but have enough chips you just don't want to blast off. So it's like 6 is what I was thinking there. I think the reason I ended up just flatting there, which I think flat's probably fine, but it's just like the question that you're supposed to ask yourself is like, can you handle a 4-bet? If you cannot handle a 4-bet or check raise or any, if your hand really doesn't like any aggression towards it, you know, it's better just to do more calling with it. It's like 6s would definitely suck. If I 3-bet that and then he 4-bets, I have to fold 6s, and that just sucks. So I think calling there is probably just fine. Hard to memorize all these spots, but especially a 40 big blind stack, it's like, I mean, that was a great flop for that. Pocket 6s flops deuce 3-5, deuce 3-4 or something like that. Pretty good for 6s. So I felt like I probably should have bet bigger just to fold out like ace king. 5-4, fold. Just had a king 5 offsuit, and I just check my option, and I'm gonna fold. Nothing too exciting. That's the circuit event. Still got, I think the starting stack was 20k. I'm up to 32k. Definitely on a roller coaster, but 73 big blinds, pretty good. Pretty much same situation here. Somebody limped again. Jack 6 on the big blind. Check my option. Probably have to call one bet here if he bets. Not a bet and a call though. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you hate folding a middle pair, but when there's a bet and a call, like, you're just not beating anything ever. You're basically just hoping that you get 2 pair or a set or trips on their turn. So it's just easier to fold middle pairs. Alright, king 4 offsuit, small blind. Gotta raise from the button. Just fold. Pocket 3s in the circuit. Our buddy here, Mountain Tree, that we've been button heads with, he raised under the gun. I just folded. This guy open ripped 85 big blinds. My goodness, it's quite the 3-bet, sir. Queen Jack's pretty close to a open here. Kinda middle position though. I'm pretty sure this is open, but got our buddy Mountain Tree in the big blind. I don't want to really butt heads with him anymore. I'd rather just fold it. Sometimes your race is like dependent on who's in the big blind. You just don't want to mess with anymore. If it's a strong player in the big blind, you probably just, you don't mind just tightening up your range a little bit so you don't have to mess with them too much. Or somebody that, you know, has a high like 3-bet percentage. Okay, slowing down here a little bit. You're just gonna chill out a little bit, wait for some good hands. How cool would that be to win a bracelet? Just be like, I'd wear it on stream all the time. I just like, dude, check this out. I won a World Series bracelet. Does anybody that won, anybody that's won a bracelet, do they ever wear it? That's the question. I feel like that's just like an arrogant thing to do. Like, you'd be proud of it for a little bit, but if it's like 2 years later and you're like, dude, you're still wearing that bracelet, let it go, man. My goal has always been to like wear, like, if I won a bracelet, I would go back to like my stomping grounds, you know, where I first started playing poker back at Eastern Michigan. And just like, if they, I don't think they still have their Tuesday night games there anymore, but if they did, I'd be like, yeah, this is where I started. I'm a baller. I want a bracelet. Pocket 3 easier from the big blind. Got a limp under the gun, and then under the gun +1 just doubles it. And got a 3-bet, kind of on the small side. I'm just gonna fold though. This is getting action-packed. Hopefully we don't flop a set. Usually with a limper and then a min raise, Thanos here would probably make it a lot bigger. Like, cause oh, he's got 40 big blinds. I guess that's fine. Probably make it just slightly bigger to account for the limper too, but it's getting on the short side. You don't want to raise a quarter of your stack. Vanward, how long are you going to Vegas for? I'm going June 15th to the 22nd. So Wednesday to Wednesday. I'm gonna attempt to play every day. I think it's a full 8 tournaments. So as soon as I land, I'm supposed to check into my hotel, then walk over to the Venetian and play. I'm not sure if there's gonna be enough time to do that or not, but I'm gonna give it a shot. And then kind of the exact opposite. On the button here with ace-6 offsuit, getting on the short side, and we got some big stacks on the left, so I'm not really happy about raising here, but we've got to raise with an ace on the button. Thankfully we just take it down. But yeah, so my way out of Vegas is pretty much the same. I'm gonna try to play a tournament at 11 a.m. at the Aria, I think. I'm looking at my calendar now. And then my flight out is at like 10 o'clock. So it's a little tight. If I run deep in that tournament, hopefully I could cash and just cancel my flight, and just reschedule the flight or whatever. Thanos is gone. Wow. Well, he rebought, but pocket fives. But yeah, so if I have to get to the airport, say like 8, I mean, that gives me a full, like, well, probably take me some time to leave. I mean, it gives me like a full, like, 7 hours to play the tournament. 7 hours in, you should be pretty close to the money. I mean, I played the Aria 400 a couple of times. Gets like 300, 400 players, but 7 hours in, you should be, well, I want to say close to the money. I think when I bubbled, that tournament's my nemesis. That's like the one I'm determined to win one of these days, because the last 2 times I played the Aria 400, I bubbled it, like stone bubbled. Okay, not stone bubbled, but like I finished 40th and 35 got paid the second time, and then the first time I played it, I think I finished like 37th when 35 got paid. So I was like, fuck. That was so tilting. So I'm like, that's why I put it on my schedule to play the Aria 400 3 times when I'm there, because I'm like, I'm gonna win this thing or run deep in it. But I mean, 7 hours in, probably not close enough to the money. I think the money would be closer to like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night, maybe. I guess, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't want to just like, if I make it really deep and close to the money, I don't want to just like start dunking off my chips to make my flight. But if I have a big stack, then I'll just assume that I make the money and I can just reschedule my flight. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll definitely slow down here on the cards. Queen Jack though, we are bumping that up even under the gun. 30 big blinds. Ooh, fired folds, jeez. Hey, folds around. I'll take that. Be defending if this guy raises. This actually might be a 3-bet. This guy's been raising every single time. I really don't want to raise here. I probably could raise here. Don't really have any backdoors per se. Face high, I don't mind just checking down. Probably the weaker aces could turn into a bluff to fold up better aces. Once he goes check, check, flop, and turn, it probably up against a better ace, which means I probably am supposed to be bluffing it. Check out the lobby here. I haven't checked that out in a while. Since we're on the card dead side. Alright, recap here. WSOP Bracelet event number 2, Ultra Deep Stack. Started with a ridiculous amount of blinds, 1,200 big blinds. We've been playing for 3 hours and almost 4 hours. Wow. And you can still buy in for 40 big blinds, which is pretty crazy, pretty deep. 264 players have been in it so far. 196 left. Ooh, man, first place is looking like 26,000. Nice. Paying. Well, late registration is available for 20 minutes, so this is obviously going to change a little bit, but it looks like we're getting paid roughly the top 63 spots. We got a while until all this, since we're all pretty deep stack still. But yeah, top 63 spots. It's paid. Wow, it's like a small pay. That's crazy. This is really top heavy. Holy crap. Why is this so top heavy? Guess I'm missing something here. And it goes 26 to 16. There's a $10,000 pay jump from first to second. Even if you finish 9th, you only get 4 times the initial buy-in. That just seems ridiculously top heavy to me. I mean, of course you win a bracelet too, so really top heavy. But look at this, like the buy-in's 400. You only get $450 payout if you min cash. You only win 50 bucks? That doesn't sound right. Am I high, or is this just like stupidly top heavy? I don't like that at all. You're telling me I only win 50 bucks? Usually it's like if you finish in the top, 10%, even your first payout, it usually doubles. Just gonna go with the standard kind of 3-bet or a 3rd pot bet here. Do have a backdoor flush draw. I think we just take that down. Yeah, so usually like a $400 buy-in, the like 63rd first person to get gets money would have like pay out like 800. It's usually double. But it's not even double. It's not even close. You get your money back with a little bit of extra. So if you buy into this twice, you have to finish in the top 20. That's just way too top heavy for me. Look at, wait, hold on, wait. Well, they are paying out 63 spots though. Okay, that's the reason. Okay. So technically the top 10% of the field's 26 players. If there's 266 people that buy it in. So okay, I'm wrong. It is flat, but they pay out a lot more people than I thought. So really, you should be. This is a more realistic payout. So they pay out like 20% of the field then. Okay, I was wrong. That's pretty impressive. It's pretty crap, but I think I got getting 8-1 here. I got to call one big blind. Hopefully just flop the nuts, but not close enough. So if they pay 66 spots out of, what did I say, 300? 266. I mean, that's 25% of the field they're paying out. That's why the structure's all wackadoo. I just assumed I was looking at the top 10% of the field. That's usually what's supposed to happen. That's crazy. Alright, interesting. I'm not planning on rebuying if I do bust in either one of these tournaments. Like I said, this is kind of just a fun practice night before I jump to Vegas, so I'm not looking to be blowing extra money here. I'll be blowing tons of money in Vegas, so I was hoping to like bink one of these just to free roll Vegas. I usually have good luck with that, winning a tournament right before Vegas. But no, that's not the case this time. But yeah, it's just really paying out a lot of players. That's why. What's this? There's no guarantee on this either, so that's surprising. So 4 people get paid. Is that normal? I mean, just based on that, I should rebuy. Alright. Yeah, that's crazy. Still, it's like, it's very exponential, I think is my point. It's like it's super, super flat for a very, very long time, and all of a sudden it skyrockets. It says right here, 250 to 300 people. I don't know if that's normal. I don't play in WSOP at all. The software, I never play on this. I'm usually on PokerStars, so I'm used to that structure, which is, I think, just a standard 11% payout. I wonder if that talks about that at all. Final table deal making is not allowed. So yeah, I don't know if all their structures are this flat or what. I'm really curious. Oh, Jason Kapoor's in here. Nice. Pies. Looking for people I recognize. Perry's playing us. Got 100K. Alright, interesting. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm not doing so hot. Still not doing so hot. Definitely in the bottom of the player pool. 177th out of 193. We're paying out the top 25%. I feel pretty stupid if I bust. Alright, pocket nines. I'm not gonna rebuy though. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll convince myself to do it. Alright. It's not a great flop for nines. Usually I range bet this. I think you can range back a bit with this specific hand, nines. I think it's... I mean, your hand doesn't need protection. It's already effed on the flop. He just bets one big blind. I'll call one big blind. Yeah. I mean, 2 flush draws miss. I think I'm just up against an ace here way too often. It's just too many people not bluffing. It's not even like a big bluff or anything. You bet, what was that, 66% or something like that? Yeah, I think we just gotta go away. That was painful. That was a big pot for my short stack. I mean, I'm unblocking flush draws, but... I think people just probably under bluff, so better to overfold, I guess. I've already made some pretty crazy calls tonight. It's been fun, but all right, getting in the painful spot. 22 big blinds. Trying to take notes on hands that I need to review. Since I don't have my tracking software. Definitely seen some weird hands tonight. Not much happening on the circuit event either. Still about 50 big blinds. Just over starting stack. Nothing too exciting. But let's see what this lobby looks like. This started an hour later, so I'm sure. Oh, late registration ends in 6 minutes as well. So it's been running for 3 hours. 160 players. 36 spots get paid. So that looks like the same kind of thing, right? Same pretty much same payout structure as the Bracelet event, where they are paying like 20% of the field. So they should be paying like 20 plus spots are paying like double that. Maybe 18%. It's crazy. I mean, I like that. It's kind of nice to have a shot at least breaking even, making a little bit of a profit. A little bit more flatter structure like that. Jeez, blinds went up. Here in the circuit, or the bracelet. God, I'm super short now. I don't know if I can call with just the 10 of clubs. I'm sure I'm supposed to call here. Do have a backdoor straight as well. But with that pot size, I pretty much just have to jam here. 3, yeah. I do have no overs to the king. I'm just gonna go away. That's pretty painful. I'm sure that's a call, but that's a third of my stack. He bet like 4. I have 14 left. Hate to do that with the nut flush draw, or second nut flush draw at least. Especially against an early position raise there, I'm like just crushed so often. Flush draw may not be good. Not even happy to see a club on the turn sometimes. Running out of options here. 14 bigs. Almost 10 o'clock here, Detroit time. Vanbert says, I played with you at Firekeepers. Oh, no way. I didn't realize it at first. You were on my left, and there was a guy on your left that was either drunk or had a speech impediment, maybe both. Okay, yes. I was thinking the same thing, but I did not say anything. He actually played pretty decently. I didn't see him get out of line too much. Then later we were at the same table, and I was the last guy to bust that night. Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember. That's funny. Yeah, it's good playing with you, sir. It was fun. So you would have been playing with, I think, is that when Chris Moon would have been like on your right, I think. And then Cody Bryn was there. Cody Bryn, I don't know. I'm trying to remember who's at my table then, but yeah, the guy on my left, I couldn't. I think he was drinking beers, and he had like a cocktail and a beer with him. So I'm like, I just assumed he was drunk. But I'm like, I don't know, this might be a disability. And I'm like, I'm not gonna think about it. But he kind of played fine, so I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Because usually when you're drunk, you play like, you know, reckless idiot, obviously, but I didn't see him like make too many mistakes. I mean, he didn't play the greatest either, but I think I mean, he was there the rest of the night. I think when the table broke down, he went to a different table. I'm curious how he finished. He had a decent stack too. I have 8-4 spades at the exact same time at both tables. That's too funny. 8 of spades, 4 hearts. I don't like either of those hands. Give me something better. Let's see. Mr. Johnny Walker, the Johnny Walker. Not playing the Poker Stars series. Yeah, I did see that series, and I considered it. But I think with Vegas coming up, I just decided against it. Ace 10, we're just gonna rip here. 13, 14 big blinds. I think it's good enough to just rip. Don't have much playability with Ace 10 off. Jaker here on the big blind, short 2. And we steal some blinds. But yeah, I do try to play the Poker Stars series or any series, and do like a whole streaming series of it. You know, like stream either every night or you know, all the big tournaments or something like that. But yeah, I was like, I don't want to mess with streaming too much. I was like, I'll stream the Bracelet event and try to get some practice in before I leave on Wednesday for Vegas. But I was like, I didn't want to mess with too many other series going on. But yeah, we're on break right now. I'm just gonna stretch a little bit, get some water. My eyes are getting like super dry. So yeah, talk to you guys in a second. right, got 2 more minutes until this break's over. I'm out in Vegas now. If I bump into you, I'll introduce myself. Good luck. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Have fun. That'll be fun. What tournaments you planning on playing? I'm doing, like I said earlier, Wednesday to Wednesday, 15th to the 22nd. So yeah, I'm sure we might bump into each other. Although there's tens of thousands of poker players, so we'll see how lucky we can get. But I'm gonna be trying to wear this hat. I'll probably be wearing this hat all week if you spot me. Yeah, I'm doing three World Series, 2 Venetian, and 3 Aria for that full week. Pretty excited. I always have a good time out there. Even if I lose money every single time I go out there, I always have a blast. Because even when you bust, you still can go out and drink and have fun. Good food out there. Always something to do. Even just walking up and down the strip, check out like the Bellagio fountains and do all that stuff. I just love the lights and the sounds and the people watching. It's always fun. However, it's going to be like 108 degrees out. I think that I looked at the weather yesterday. It was like 110. I'm like, well, shit. I really loved when they had the World Series in October. That was like perfect. The weather was perfect. It was like 70, 80 every day. It was like perfect. But I'm like, darn it, we have to go back to June. They should have kept it in the fall. June and July, the hottest hell. Okay, looks like we're back at it. And registration's over for both tournaments, so no more rebuys. Like I was planning on it anyways, but not doing so hot. Definitely played some weird hands, probably not the best. Been grinding a short stack here in the Bracelet event for a while. Queen 4 suited, it's definitely going in the muck. But yeah, so 16 big blinds in the Bracelet and then 40 big blinds in this circuit event. Just above starting stack, so haven't done anything too crazy in a while. Was pretty active. A lot of roller coasters today. Pocket 9's under the gun here in the circuit. Raising it up. Got a rejam for 16 bigs. Definitely gonna be calling that. Unless there's another rejam. Ran into freaking kings, of course. Can't do much about that. Nice hand. Can't be folded 9 pocket 9s for 14 big blinds. Good game. Oh, got queens. Good hand is what I meant to say. I didn't mean good game. I'm not out yet. I am jamming ace-5 though. Here. This Almarook's been raising me every single hand. Small blind versus big blind. He's been raising me like crazy. I'm gonna go back to the queens here. I got Mountain Tree raising it up. I think 22 big blinds. I think we can just do a normal standard 3-bet for value. I don't think we have to just rip this in. I think I took a little too long there. I looked a little suspicious. It's the first time I've 3-bet them all tournament, so, or at least in the last 2 hours. Maybe just open ripping in would have looked more natural, but because obviously I'm going to do that with some bluffs. But aces, kings, and queens are supposed to be just like standard 3-bets. I think queens can just start open ripping for 22 bigs. But I know it mixes calling, or I'm sorry, 3-betting and jamming. But like 9, 10s, and jacks, I'm sure are just going to be an open rip versus a hijack open. I think I just thought about it too long. I was trying to think what sizing if I wanted to go 3x or 3.5x. I think they took a little too long. Wayne says Aria is a beautiful hotel. Only been there once, but I was impressed. It was brand new then. Yeah, Aria's gorgeous. I'm trying to think what year they built that. I mean, it's like probably a decade old now, I would guess. But yeah, that's still one of my favorite places. It's huge. It's like just very impressive. The decoration and all that. Nice big open space. It's not like claustrophobic at all or anything. I've always wanted to stay there, actually. They have a couple different towers there. What's the name of it? Isn't it like... It's not the Cosmopolitan or something like that, is it? Oh, they have like a couple different like hotel towers, and I thought they had like apartments or condos or something there too. But yeah, I'd love to stay there. But nope, I'm a little cheaper. I stay at the Link. It's the cheapest, one of the cheaper options on the strip. But yeah, love walking down there and playing poker for sure. I got lucky and won a 10K Sadie on WSOP. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, dude. Used 4K of it so far. Then I got COVID. Been quarantining in my room for the last 5 days. Feeling better now. Oh, that's good. COVID freaking sucks. Good that you're doing better. Before that, I chopped a 250K mystery bounty at Orleans. That was fun. Playing the Millionaire Maker and whatever else to use up my 10K that they said I can afford to next year. Oh, nice. But just in case, I'd rather use it up. Hell yeah, man. Nothing like binking something big and then just using the rest for like play money and basically free roll Vegas. That's like the last two times I went to Vegas. I got lucky and like binked 2 tournaments right before I left. Like 2019, I won it was a $240 buy-in at Firekeepers for like 4K, and that was the exact amount of money I was spending on tournaments. So I like free rolled Vegas. And then last year I played like the night before I left. I was like, all right, I need some practice, and I won like 3,500, I think. I was like, all right, again, perfect. So that's why I was like, I'm like, I gotta play. I mean, got pocket jacks here. I gotta play right before I leave. Maybe I'll play one more tournament right before I leave, like Tuesday night or something. I was like, come on, I gotta bink one of these at least to like free roll Vegas again. I'm spending a lot in Vegas this year though. It's gonna be my most expensive trip, so a little nervous. But I don't know, I've been feeling good, feeling confident, been having fun playing. Yeah, just been really excited to go out there and play a lot of tournaments lately. But poker is like that. It's like it's a torturous, hard game. Like it'll give you confidence. It's like it's a confidence booster or a confidence killer. That's what poker is known for. Like if you just like go on a crazy run and run good, play good, and just like win a lot of money sometimes, or cash a lot or something, like have a good really hot streak, you just feel confident, you can just like keep playing. But then the tables can easily turn and just be like, you go cold, you play bad, you lose all your confidence, and you're just like, ugh, I hate poker, and then you disappear from poker. That happened to me so many times over the years. Jack 3, I'm just gonna open fold this. Don't think I can defend. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing poker for a long time, but it's mainly been for fun, small tournaments over the years, all under like $300. It's only the last couple of years I started playing big buy-in events. All right, ace-9 offsuit. Might be able to just rip this in. I always forget the off's like, I'm just gonna rip it in. I think it's pretty close. I think the offsuit middling aces you're supposed to rip in. Small blind versus big blind, but I think you can limp jam it too. But whatever, I'd rather just steal the blind now. But yeah, so I've been playing a long time, but like I mean, like just confidence roller coasters, and it's like I would disappear like for years, like not play poker for a while, just because I was like just felt so bad about it, just not playing well, not running well, getting frustrating. It's like golf, it's just like something you practice, and just still like, doesn't matter how much you practice, you can still run really bad. And then it hurts your confidence because you're like, am I playing bad? Is that the problem? Like, sometimes you're playing great, but just running bad, but it still kills your confidence. You think it starts to convince you that you're playing wrong. Ace queen offsuit. Gonna be ripping this in for 20 bigs versus the. There is a limp too, actually. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna rip it in anyways. Got 20 bigs in both tournaments. Call 7-8. What the hell are you doing 7-8? God, don't spike here. What the hell are you doing with 7-8, bro? God, he flopped an up and down straight draw too. Shit, man, you gave me a heart attack. What are you doing? Gosh. Let's see if the Henry replayer comes up. That scared the hell out of me. I mean, I spiked an ace, but I'm like, no 6, no jack. My God. 7-8 for 20 bigs. I'm not, okay, whatever. That was just a little weird. Thanks for the double, appreciate it. 2010-ish, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. 2008, yeah. It was definitely around there. When the Aria opened. Yeah, it was literally 2 days before I was leaving for Vegas. I had hit the 10K, totally changed the trip. Yeah, exactly. It's such a like a weight off your shoulders. Like you go to like, you know, you stress about it when you got to spend a lot, but when you're just like, oh, I'm gonna free roll Vegas, like you just like relax, you sit back and relax, and like you still play, you know, take the game seriously and all the turns you're playing, but like there's less pressure, obviously. Like if you bust, you're not going to be like crying yourself to sleep. You're like, hey, it's a free roll. Yeah, just treat it as a free roll. It's better for the emotions, I guess. But yeah, it's awesome, man. Yeah, poker, man, you just gotta have like the right amount of confidence. It's a perfect little balance. If you don't have any confidence, then you're just like gonna be over folding and under bluffing and just scared of everybody, and it's like the worst way to play. And that's the way I played for years. I was just like lost all my confidence for a big chunk of the time and just like stopped playing. I'm just like, I suck at this game, I'm never playing again. But then of course you don't want the other side either, where you're just a little too loose and aggressive and just goofing around. I mean that's happened to me too. This happened to me while I was live this tournament. I was playing, just feel a little too good, too goofy, get a little too loose, aggressive, make bad calls and start losing. It's like, all right, Ryan, calm down, buddy. Take a deep breath, step back for a second. Just grinding here. Grind. I've been playing with the same 2 tables this entire time, which is another very bizarre thing. I feel like when I play at Poker Stars, tables like break down way faster. Like this table, I've been playing with Mountain Tree Thanos for like 3 hours. I mean, I know both of them, I think, rebought at least once. But it's like I've been playing with these guys, and then on the Bracelet event, this Necky on my left, I'm pretty sure this has been going on for 4 hours too. This tournament's been running for 4 hours. Of course, we started super deep too, to be fair. Wow, I would have had quad 7s. Too bad that he had a jam ace queen off. Would have loved to call. But yeah, I've been playing with Necky for this entire 4-hour tournament. At least the average stack is finally getting to a normal size. Queen 9, fold this. This guy just tomatoed me. What the fuck? Oh, it's Perry. I didn't even see it was him at first. That's funny. Didn't even notice. Ooh, pocket of Keeganies. Let's go. 17 bigs. See, this is another, if you know, 3-bet. I could 3-bet it. Oh, sorry, I gotta hand at both tables now. I'm distracted. Okay, ace 10 offsuit at the other table. Alright, let's go. No 9. Oh, fucking A. Cooler. Thank you for playing the WSOP event. Jesus Christ. Ah, yeah. Alright, well, I'm back to the other table. River to trip 10s. Nines crack kings. Good game. Can't do anything about that. Pretty frustrating. But poker's poker. Poker is poker, it is not nice. I can't even replay it because this stupid thing closed out, but whatever, so be it. Pocket king's no good. Maybe we get the run bad out of the way here. Alright, dub stack. I'm gonna change channel here. Yeah, I played like a tournament the other day. I ended up finishing second place, and I ran so good. Well, there's 3 tables. The first table I ran hot. Second table I ran really cold. Then the final table I ran super hot, knocked out like 5 guys. And then I got to heads up, played horrible. I was card dead too. Like I was getting like Jack 4 offsuit kind of crap, like all heads up. I was getting frustrated, but I ran so good at the final that I'm like, man, what do I got? I gotta run good here. I'm probably gonna burn all my run good, and then I'm gonna get to Vegas, and then I'm gonna cool down. So I'm like, let's keep the run good going. So king's getting cracked by 9s. Maybe I'll balance me out. 6-9 of diamonds. What the hell is that doing in there? Whatever. I guess maybe a short stack or something. Maybe he raised and it's priced in. I might have missed it, but whew. Oh man. Nines never lose, man. Nines and kings are some of my favorite hands. Nines never lose. I love 9s. Kings have treated me pretty well too. At the MSPT, I hit kings a bunch of times and won some huge pots off of them, so it's pretty fitting that was the hand I busted on. Kings versus ace 8. And the guy goes runner flush on me to crack my kings. So I win. Actually, I did lose with kings. There's another interesting hand with kings. Oh, it's all in my vlogs, but that hand that ran out like a 4-card straight with kings, and the guy rivered a set of 8s on me. Cracked my kings then too, but felt like I lost minimum. Yeah, definitely. I don't mind this WSOP software. It's just, I don't know. I like PokerStars much better. I mean, this hand replayer is so like glitched out. For one. I think I'm just slightly not deep enough for open 8-7 suited here. If I was in like maybe low jack or cutoff, I could, but ouch. Ace queen. Someone raises, I might just have to open rip this in for 40 bigs. I think ace queen offsuit's like one of those jams. I think this is strong enough to just bet. I don't have to check back too often. But the 9 is a little worrisome because that isn't a lot of calling ranges, especially against 3 players. I'd have been better off just checking just to pot control. Well, now I'm chopping a lot. I think I can check if I'm up against a 9 because I'm just chopping with a lot of people. I think with those bets though, I can, or with those checks on the turn, I think it's safe to bet. Oh wow, surprised I wasn't up against an ace. Just chop with another ace. Or 9, avoided a 9. I mean the clubs missed out. Or diamonds, I should say. Unless they both had flush draws, I guess, or there's not many other hands that they're calling with on the flop here. I think a lot of pairs, under pairs fold because there's an ace out there. Whatever, nice pot either way, take it. I think I played that okay. I don't think I want to blow the pot up if it was against another person, I'd probably consider betting the turn, but there's a lot of 9s. Small blind could have, the button could have. King 9 suited type hands. Jack 9. Jack 10 hits us. No? Or up and down straight. Did not hit the straight. Well, for the lobby on this guy, circuit event, we are 31st out of 89, so above starting, or average, I should say. Ooh, pocket tens from it's dead small, big blind here. Oh, interesting. Got a 3-bet at 50 bigs. I don't think I want to cold for this. I think we just call. This might be a fold, actually. Unfortunately, we don't have a spade. I'll take quad tens. Ah, come on. Why don't you have a spade and just jam all in? He must have had like a monster hand. Well, if I knew, I should have just jammed all in. He must have just had some type of spade. Why didn't he raise? Oh yeah, he just had the jack of spades. What did I bet on the turn, or the river there? Oh. Yeah, I went big. I went like 80% pot. I don't think I could have gone that much bigger. I don't know why he checked back turn though, didn't he? Yeah, it goes check, check, turn. I was surprised he checks back turn with the jack of spades. It's the third nuts. I wish he did now, obviously. That would have been nice. Hey, quad tens is pretty. Yeah, I don't think I could have gotten much more value out of a jack of spades. Oops. What do I have back anyways? Yeah, both of us were still pretty deep. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I could have overbet a little bit more to get more value, but that's alright. I still got some good value out of it, I think. I decided to check back the turn because it's like, obviously, even with a set of tens, it's like, how good is that? Up against a flush, I was destroyed. Well, we got a little bit more comfortable stack. We were down to 20 bigs at one point, so to be back up to 60 bigs is nice. This might even be a 3-bet, to be honest. No, he's got 30 bigs, so probably not. Effective stack 30 bigs. One of the guys I chopped with at Orleans came in 5th in the housewarming for like 190K. Nice run for him. Jeez, oh Pete's, yeah. 5th in the housewarming, wow. That's insane. How many players was that again? Was it 10,000 or 20? It was 20,000 players, wasn't it? So I know, like, first place, like there was a billion in chips, I think it was. I think let me bring it up real quick. I think I took a picture screen grab of it on the Discord. Yeah, buying to 500, 20,000 players, total chips 1 billion. That's friggin' ridiculous. Imagine being the first poker player having a billion in chips. No, I'm sure he's not the first, but still, I mean, how often does that happen? It's ridiculous. A billion. Had a bet a fun tournament. Yeah, I think okay, yeah, you are playing the Millionaire Maker. Yeah, I'll be playing that. I'm playing day 1A on Friday, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get there. I play the Aria or a Venetian. It's gonna be a busy first day because I land the plane, jump over the Venetian. We'll see how long that lasts, but I'm gonna have to. I mean, I prepaid online using the God, what's that app called? Oh, Bravo Poker. I prepaid already, but I think you still need to register to confirm that it's you in order to use like those fast track ticket dispensers or whatever. But I obviously I do want to run over to Paris after playing the Venetian, just because I want to get a feeling of the layout of like Paris, and I think day ones are all at Paris, I believe. But yeah, I'll run over after Venetian and check out Paris and Baileys and get a feeling of the layout and where the bathrooms are, where the food is, where you know, run out and take breaks. That's the other thing for like me, like since I'm gonna attempt to vlog everything, finding like a quiet place where you're by yourself is like damn near impossible. And that's always the problem I have. That's why my vlogs are like always like deep into a parking structure. Or in some hiding behind some brick wall, because it's like I don't want a bunch of people talking in the background or ask, you know, because I've had that before. People are just going, "Hey man, how you doing? I'm shooting a vlog right now, you asshole, can't you tell?" But yeah, so that's one thing I'm gonna have to find out when I get there on Wednesday night, because I'll be playing the freeze out on Thursday, the 1500 freeze out. I think that starts at 10 or 11. But yeah, that'll be fun. I like to get there early. That's the only reason I decided to stay at the link again, is just because Bailey's is like 3 doors down. It's not that far. Actually, I can take like behind the link where the big high roller Ferris wheel is. I can just walk that way along that street. Bailey's is right there. Wow, Deuce is full. But yeah, I'll figure out the layout. It'll be fun. I'm excited. I've seen a lot of pictures and videos. It looks so nice. Looks like they redid like the carpeting and at both of those places. Like I like the Rio a lot, but or for the WSOP at least, but like the casino and the hotel is just, you know, getting on the old side and just didn't seem like it was kept up much. Mr. Mark P here. I think this hand's good enough to just call here. I got 2 overs, up, down, straight draw, backdoor flush draw, 3 to 6. I think still same applies. I think I can still just call here. And Unfortunately, did not hit my straight this time, or pair. I might be able to rep the flush though. Oh, not if he's polarizing though. I can't. Unless I do some crazy like re-raise. I would consider if I had like the ace of diamonds or king of diamonds, just go for like a crazy bluff right now, but I can represent the straight too, but nope. Nice answer. I should have just raised pre-flop. I think I was supposed to. Big blind, you're supposed to be raising a lot versus small blind limps. I don't know if 10-7 is supposed to be that though. Probably not. This hand replayer, my god. Come on. Hey, there you are. Cheese and Pete's. I think I can just raise flop, to be honest. Because he led flop, right? I think that would have been the better play. After all, I only have 10 high. Guess I don't mind, like, even if I raise and he like 3-bets, I can still call. Oh, probably could have gone either way. Probably need a fold turn though. Yeah, one of those close spots, not really sure. Not really sure what to do. I feel like folding's just so weak that I feel like I just have enough. I mean, he raised pre, so he could easily have over pairs. Could have already had me like crushed with 9s plus. He could be bluffing with the ace-x of diamonds here too and just get here on the river. Since he sizes up. Mr. Mark P. I know a Mark P. I don't know if that's him though. I don't think he plays on here. Maybe he does. That'd be hilarious if that's him. Well, getting close to 4 hours into this tournament. Still sitting up there. 25th out of 74. 38 players to the money though. That's a long time. That's half the field. Almost exactly half the field until we get the cash. But we are looking at, let's check out the payouts. 10K for first. That would be very nice to take that down. Oh my god. Let's go. Gotta take that down. What is this? This is a 215 buy-in. So yeah, pretty all small. Still that kind of flat structure. Pays a lot more players, but it's really flat at first. You don't start making money until really deep in there. I mean, look at these pay jumps. 375, 375, 375. I'm like, those aren't pay jumps. What the hell? 320, 340, 340, 375, 375. That's pretty flat when all the numbers are exactly the same. There are no pay jumps. But aiming for 36 at least to break even. Won't make twice as much until close to 15. So yeah, I gotta make top 20. How many players were there? 164 players. So not even that big of a field. Surprised, that's a pretty small field actually. Mr. Mark P on the right. Here's in 4th and chips. Don't think I'll be defending this. I'm just gonna fold. 3-5 off's not that great. George Jansen. Yeah, so I don't play on the WSOP or MGM really. It's primarily just Poker Stars. But I do recognize some of these names. I'm sure like most of the players are the same players, just maybe slightly different names, player names. So George Jansen, he's been running hot lately. I think he final tabled that $600 tournament at the Motor City in Detroit. Not sure what he won though. Jack 3 off. I'm just going to fold. Says I'm in 26th. Taking souls. 40 big blinds. Looks like, I mean, other than Mark P on my right here, average stacks around 40 bigs, 30 to 40. Got a couple 25 big blind stacks, 40, 40, 40, 50. King Jack suited is probably a 3-bet. Ooh. I was gonna say it's usually a 3-bet even against under the gun raise, but I think being on the button here, we're just gonna flat. I mean, this could be a squeeze, but I don't want to do that too often versus under a gun raise. If this was, say, like low jack or high jack, I'd definitely be 3-betting. 4 players in the hand, just gonna be chucked down here. Unless we pick up more equity, which we don't, so we're just gonna shut down here. Looking for a different flop. Probably should have stuck to my guns with the 3-bet either way. But it's just yucky when you 3-bet King Jack's suited because the effective stack here, your convoy here under the gun that raised had 25 big blinds. So if you make it 7 big blinds, you just feel stupid because you have to fold to his 4-bet jam. I'd rather just call there on the button. So it's strong enough to King Jack suit is strong enough to hit a lot of good flops, but King 9 offsuit just jams. 25 bigs versus the button. Okay. Ace-7 off's pretty close to an open, but that'd be from the low jack. It's probably a fine fold. 35 big blinds, getting definitely in that short danger zone. Jack 9 offsuit versus under the gun open. Probably is going to be a defend, but against under the gun open, probably not. Offsuit, definitely not. Rather not, but probably pretty close to defend. Mothra here's got a huge chip stack, so it probably doesn't mind opening a little wider. Flop goes check, check, check. We're just gonna call here. I expect Mark P to bet a queen sometimes on the turn. Well, that sucks. Nice hand, sir. hit a 7 on me. I actually considered betting the turn. In hindsight, obviously, I wish I did. That kind of sucked. This goddamn hand replayer. Is this it? Okay, good. Yeah, I decided to check back turn. Yeah, shit. I mean, even if I bet turn, does a 7 still call? It might. I mean, I knew my hand needed protection, but I didn't think it was against a 7. Hey, well, that kind of stinks. Yeah, if I just bet turn here, I think checking here is fine. I mean, it allows the under the gun raiser to bluff, possibly. I think you could probably mix betting and checking here. It's probably not the worst check ever, I'm gonna guess. Actually, might. I'm gonna have to look this hand up. It might be one of those hands where you bomb the turn, like bet like 8k, 9k, and a 13k. Since I did need, I guess I do need protection. Yeah, alright, well, I missed out on a bet there and got rivered. That's my own fault, I think. Got punished for it. Tournament's on break. 5-minute break. Already down at 22 bigs with that that call there. And just turn my hand to a bluff catch on the river there. Thought that was a good river for me too. All right, yeah, couple minute break. Be right back. All right, almost back from break here. About a minute left. Yeah, that last hand kind of stung. I was kind of looking at it again. I think I just naturally, what you're supposed to do whenever you're multi-way and you're out of position, I think you just naturally have to play pretty conservative and straightforward. But I'm sure if I looked this hand up and put it into like a solver or something, I bet it would tell me to bomb the turn to protect my pair nines, since the flop point checks around. You know, it's unlikely that under the gun player has a queen, because he's probably gonna be betting that most of the time. I mean, he could, you know, have like ace nine and check back. That's possible too, but looks like we're back at it. But I don't know. It's probably not the worst way to play, but king 10 offsuit versus kind of early position. Probably just gonna fold this. Got 22 big blinds, running out of space to kind of maneuver. It's not that great of a hand anyways. I think I'd be like jamming if I had like king queen. I don't know if you have king jack offsuit, if you would jam here. 22 bigs. My air keeps kicking on and blowing on me. It's freezing. Just gonna fold this, I think. Here. I think. Just gotta fold it. I'm sure king. I bet king queen. Would king queen jam? I'm not sure. King jacks might mix in there a little bit. He's like what, under the gun? I'm cut off hijack, low jack, under the gun +1. Yeah, that's a fold. Okay. This poor guy's burning his entire clock because he's not back from break. Mishman. Okay, here we go. 9 deuce suited, very sexy. Let's go. Nope. Alright, just in the patient. Still got 26 players for the money. I'm still about halfway in the field. Must be a very short field then. If I'm 38th out of 60, I mean, that's below average, but I got 20 bigs. I mean, there's a lot of people with like 10 bigs then. I can jump over and fold this out real quick. Let's see, where am I at? Where am I at? So I'm in 39th. Where'd I go? I'm in 40th, 22 bigs. So yeah, there's 6 players at 10 bigs. Should be knocking out some players here, but 26 players into the money is still a long way. Oh, what's that? Who are they playing out? 36 spots. Yeah, definitely feels like it's been slowing down here. People are getting a little closer to the money, tightening it up a little bit maybe. Queens are pretty good. Let's hope they hold. This guy's thinking. Uh-oh, he calls. He's only got 15 bigs back. This might be shipping on the flop here. Ooh, a queen. Straight draws and flush draws. Just gonna go with standard third sized pot bet, which I usually lead with anyways. Usually I check this back, but against two players, flush draws and straight draws out there, I think I need to start piling money in here. Definitely don't want to slow play. See a nasty little spade on the turn. About half pot, what's left? Probably don't have to go that big. Maybe slightly smaller, I can just jam river. Actually, there's double flush draw, I could probably just jam. I'm calling if you get a flush, get a flush. Jesus Christ, what a fucking... What was I saying? God damn it. Freaking kidding me. I did not play that well, I don't think. God damn it. That's frustrating. I don't think he was going anywhere ever. Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, he played it fine. I played it fine, I think. I don't think it would have mattered too much. I could have gone a little bigger on the flop, but I'm so short that I don't need to go too big. Once he turns, I mean, he's got a gut shot. Like I think he's going to call a lot. And a backdoor flush draw. I don't think he's going anywhere. And fuck. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, he's not folding the turn, obviously. If he had a pretty good hand here. He had Jack 9 of diamonds. And went runner diamonds. I mean, the only thing I can think of is going bigger on the turn, since there's straight draws and flush draws. Obviously, I can just probably bomb and ship the turn instead to protect my hand, but with a straight draw and a flush draw, how often is he gonna fold that? Did he have a double gutter? Jack 9? No. Yeah, I don't know. I could have just bombed this turn, maybe. Just jammed, ripped it all in on the turn. think going third pot's probably okay. 27, I have about stack size, just a little bit over stack to pot ratio is like 1.2 to 1 maybe. I guess I could have just ripped it in. But I think you're supposed to not have to bet that big. I don't know. I sized down just because I'm so short stack. Like I don't think I don't. You know, betting big is either all in or small. I don't think like a medium sized bet's gonna do too much. I'm only leaving myself with like 10 back, 10, 12 back to jam river. So I think I just have to jam turn here, but again, he probably still calls. Yuck. Kings and queens cracked to get busted. I don't blame him. I mean, I probably would have played Jack 9 suited the same exact way against my bet sizing. Another hand for me to look up. I guess I just ripped turn. I think that's the only way I can protect my hand. I mean, he just rips, but I'm never folding. I'm getting 5 to 1. Just pretty sick. Straight draw and flush draw. I don't think he's folding. He might fold to a jam. Gah. All right. Well, today was fun. All right. Camera. Here we go. All right, thanks for watching, guys. I had a fun night. The first couple hours, I was a little too cocky, a little too loose, and playing some pretty wild hands. Got out of my depth in a couple of spots and just went a little too wild, but I had a fun time. The last 2 hours has just been pretty slow, nothing too exciting, and yeah, had played the Bracelet event, had put my kings in good, ran into 9s, 9 on things like the turn or the river, so busted out of the Bracelet event that way. And then as you saw, my queens just got cracked by runner flush. I think I played it okay. I probably could have just jammed turn, but whatever. Anyways, it was a fun night. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Like I talked about earlier, I'm playing, going to Vegas on Wednesday. Gonna be there a week. And then I'll be doing my vlogging, editing, and all that crap afterwards. So I don't know when the next time I'm going to be doing any live streaming. I know I'm not a very consistent live streamer, but you know, I like doing the vlogging and playing live more. I'll let you guys know when I live stream next. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Like, subscribe, comment, all that fun stuff, and have a good night. Thanks for watching.